Hello, folks. We're here with Shen. Hey, say hi, Shen.
Hello, I'm Shen.
Hey, that's Shen. You can hear him through the void. So we're trapped in the back rooms currently. We can't see each other, but we're trying to meet all your favorite characters. So
Yeah.
that was.
Yeah, we've got Wi-Fi in the back rooms here, so we're streaming together
It's pretty
from the back
nice.
rooms.
It's actually like, since you're like in another dimension, you can get away from the heat wave. It's pretty cool.
Wait, is it not hot where you are?
No, in my area, it's pretty okay. You can feel a
Oh
little
man,
breeze.
see, I'm jealous because I found a corridor of open furnaces, and I've just been walking through it. It's like a series just ovens with their door open, and I've been walking down it and I've been closing every single oven, but like, dang, it is hot.
Yeah, like you don't want to leave ovens open. Like that's pretty responsible of whoever set that space up.
Yeah, I think we might meet them today, whoever it was, honestly.
So okay, hi chat. Welcome everybody. We are this was just Shen and I talking yesterday, and we were like we should do a stream where we both use both start with a silly prompt, and we ended up coming to the idea of adding random characters to the backrooms, because Shen and I, we've been I guess for a while now, every time we see a silly video of something or other in the backrooms, we end up singing it to each other for a laugh, and it kind of became a running joke. So now we're adding our own silly things to the backrooms.
Yeah, one of my favorite ones I have to say is dinosaurs in the back rooms. Like that
Dinosaurs
one
in
was
the backrooms.
that one was a banger.
Here's a concept, Shen. Maybe from time to time, we like as one of us draws, or when one of us finishes, we go to the Backrooms wiki, which for those that don't know in chat is a thing, and it's completely like overbloated with lore. We go there, we click on random page, and we read about one of the levels of the Backrooms according to the quote-unquote official Backrooms wiki.
Yeah, I'm absolutely down for that. And there is a button that will literally just take you to a random page.
I think there is. There should be. There is in the SCP wiki. So let me just give it a check. People are asking me, how's Edna? So Edna is a fly that appeared on the other day during my stream. Edna's not here today. She might be in another room. But Edna is a fly that kept landing on me, and we became friends. It's very cute. So okay, you can do random page on the Backrooms wiki. Yep.
Thick.
Oh. Okay, I feel like I need to share this one. So I press on random page, and I got brought to here. Let me see. Can you guys see it?
Jerry's room.
Jerry's room.
Okay.
Jerry's room appears to be Jerry's home. This is the main base of operations of the followers of Jerry. What?
Wow.
The followers of
I
Jerry.
think we're not even experienced enough in Backrooms lore to even start reading this page. Like we gotta read for hours before we even understand this.
We even understand who Jerry is. Okay, the followers of Jerry. This room is the base of operations for the faction known as the followers of Jerry, who use the space to worship Jerry, plan attacks, and spread pro-Jerry propaganda. What the fuck? While they are not hostile, they will attempt to indoctrinate you into becoming a follower. You can avoid this by pretending you already worship Jerry, but it's safest... It's, without the apostrophe, perfect. It's safest to just run away.
Wait, what do you mean not hostile? It literally says they plan attacks.
Yeah.
And from Jerry's room. That sounds pretty hostile to me.
We love Jerry. I think we might end this stream actually being worshippers of Jerry, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, I'm definitely not sold yet.
Not yet? Well, give it time. I think with time we can all get to know Jerry and his holiness. Okay, so we to start with, we went to the Discord server. For those in chat that aren't there, it's just a general horror community that I run, and there's a channel there called Sacrificial Altar, where people can just upload photos for others to use. So we went in there, searched for the most Backrooms core pictures we could find, and just chose a random one here. But we have a bunch of them to choose from. Like, I'm just gonna pop some of them into the screen so you guys can see. Like mostly like empty real estate photos, but you know, that's the essence, that's the core of the Backrooms. So that's what I go for.
There are some like very like I can never find these twice, I swear. But there are some houses on Zillow and stuff, especially like repurposed houses that they like go way deeper than you think. Like they have like a library and a storefront and like a storage warehouse inside of them somehow. It's like
I've
bizarre.
seen the Zillow one with the huge warehouse thing. That was a that went to the one you could visit like online. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a weird one. I love that. It is that Shen, the one and only Pixel. Okay, so what are you planning on adding to the Backrooms first? You came into stream with a few ideas, I think, right?
Right. So this particular Backrooms area that we're dealing with here, there's a lot of space. One problem that we had with the Backrooms before, right, is that as much as we want Siren Head to be in there, he just doesn't fit. Like, he has to crawl through it.
Poor little guy.
And that's not comfortable. That's not good for your spine. So what I wanted to add in here is a small version of Siren Head, whose head is a bike horn. You know, one of those things that you squeeze on your bike and it just does a little beep beep.
I love that.
Yeah, I wanted to add a small Siren Head just right in the middle here. Rather a bicycle horn head.
I love that. That's perfect. You know, every horror mascot needs their baby version at some point. Like, it needs to happen. It's like it's so constant of the universe. So, you know, like Godzilla has what's the name of the tiny Godzilla? The baby one that appeared in the old movies. I don't recall, but he has a name. In any case, there's a baby Godzilla. So we need a baby Siren Head to kind of, you know, fulfill that prophecy.
Yeah, I didn't know that there was a Godzilla Scrappy Doo. I thought there was just Godzilla.
Oh, there is a Godzilla Scrappy Doo. Let me put it on the screen. It's very cute. Oh, I think it's literally called Godzilla Jr. Yep.
It's called Godzilla Jr. Okay. They went with the Donkey Kong naming route.
Yeah, they did. Here, just pasted it on screen so people can see.
I've seen this.
Godzilla.
I've seen this thing, but I had no idea what it was. I thought it was from like the Teletubbies or something.
Oh, there's a Manila, apparently. Manila, which is another take on Baby Godzilla from a different movie. I don't know. The Godzilla lore gets very complicated.
Okay, that one's face looks a little too human in my opinion.
A little bit too human.
Yeah, that just looks like a guy. That's Guyzilla.
I love it. This is the baby proportions.
But that one
People
looks
in
more
chat
real.
are recognizing Manila. Yeah, they should make Didizilla and Dixizilla pixels as. We should make like a whole, like the King Kong family, like the Donkey Kong family, sorry.
Yeah, imagine like Funkzilla.
Funkizilla.
Funkzilla. Would be pretty dope, pretty
I love
cool.
that. I think I should actually start by adding a Godzilla Jr. to the Backrooms. I think it's only appropriate. But the very creepy,
Okay.
the creepy one, the Manila, the one that looks like a dude.
Okay. I mean, that's one of the last things I want to encounter in there.
Yeah, because it's like you said, like you can't have a full adult version of something in the, like of a kaiju in the Backrooms. You gotta have the baby version. Okay, so I'm gonna crop this. The Manila folder, exactly.
I'm adding the filter. I'm
Add the
making it
filter.
orange.
Also, part of the concept here is to make the images like we're not gonna like polish them a ton or anything. What I want to do, because that's part of like the Backrooms aesthetic. Oh, that looks perfect actually. Part of the Backrooms aesthetic is this like low quality VHS look. So I'm just gonna add stuff and then I'm gonna first blur it and then sharpen it like to hell, where it looks like super sharpened, and that makes it look a bit like VHS-y. So I'm just gonna like cut corners in that sense.
Now,
The
Val,
final
this
worst
is
version of Manila. Yeah. What's up?
this is a little bit unfair because you've already finished yours, and I've barely started. So you work a little too fast here.
I mean, I do photo manipulation. What do I want? What do you want me to say? No, but we're gonna. I'm just gonna cycle through a few images. We'll choose. I'm taking my time. No worries. But yeah, the yellow tint is essential. So the final worst version of Manila is actually like even better. Oh my god, yeah. There are so many. I just want to show you all pictures of this creature of Manila because it's honestly something else. Just look at this fella here, just tripping, doing a little dance.
Wow.
Look at him. Oh my god. Hey Jesus, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I absolutely love this.
He looks like he's just jamming out in every single photo.
All of them.
Yeah. He's dancing.
Oh my
He's
god.
got dance in his
Look
heart.
at him with dad.
Is dad teaching him to do the thing?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, hold on. We gotta find this video. Manila. Okay, rare clip. Son of Godzilla, 67. Father-son bond-in time clip. Classic Japanese monster movies. This is what we were looking for. Gonna try and fit it to the split screen. There we go. That should do. Definitely have to do one of this Manilas.
Also, does the because I didn't see mom anywhere. So is Godzilla like a single dad? Is that also like an angle that they took?
Yeah, I don't know if someone. I'm sure someone in chat. So JJ in chat seems to know a lot about these movies. Can you maybe illuminate us? Is Godzilla a single dad? JJ says Godzilla basically created the tokusatsu genre, which means special effects adventure. Okay, So it has a specific name for the. You're the G fan. Yeah, we got the real fans here in chat.
Special effects adventure. I mean, don't they use a lot of special effects in those like Super Sentai shows too?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like those are kind of similar in their concept too.
Mm-hmm.
So I really like this shot of Manila with the hands up because it's very silly, and we can see the whole body too.
Yeah, he looks like he's like more surprised that you found him.
But there are some other good ones. Because I kind of like, this is a toy, right? So it's not really the. It's not going to look the most realistic, but I really like the idea of just having it be standing there, completely emotionless, just with that very slight smile on his face.
That is creepy. That one is scary.
Oh, it's a toy, but maybe I can reduce the toyness of it and just have it be the creature hunting us. He looks lost. Oh my god, he's like, have you seen my dad?
Yeah, another cool like Backrooms video. This one I actually liked, and I think it's from the same guy that made the dinosaurs in the Backrooms one.
Yeah.
And it was like a big moth. Like he just rounded a corner and there was like a big moth on the wall.
Ooh.
You know, like so big it covered the whole wall.
Hey,
I thought that was kind of
That's
cool.
my thing. What the fuck?
Wait, is it?
That's so fucked up. I mean, yeah, I do big moths.
Oh, well, yeah.
One of my stories is literally a big moth on a wall.
Well, they took your bit, and now we're stuck in the back rooms, and you don't even have your bit, Val.
Yeah. Oh my! I should do that. Okay, so for one of the next ones, that was one of the ideas that I had thought about, was like adding one of my classic monsters TM into the back rooms to kind of bastardize the idea even further. Make a little more fun in the back rooms, yeah. Put the yellow filter too. Hammy just realized there's someone else on the stream with me. Come on. Shen's been here the whole time.
I'm here.
Come on.
Sorry, I've just been so focused on drawing this, on figuring out what
so
size
cute.
this guy's gonna be.
I think he's just tiny. He's just a little guy.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it's already, like, it's practically pixel art even at the size it's at right now.
It's
so
fine.
maybe I should.
I think. Whoa, that's colors for sure.
I'm gonna upscale the whole thing to like 8,000 to put a little bit more detail on it.
Just end
there
up
we
with
go,
a
there we go.
bloated document for the sake of it.
It's only a few layers. It's not that bad. We're fine.
Faya says that 2 people in the back rooms is messed up. Have you read the wiki, Faya? There's like thousands of people in the back rooms. I think it can qualify as a city. Just by the...
I think it's way bigger than a city, isn't it?
Probably. Just in terms of population.
Are there really only thousands? I would have guessed more.
Maybe more. Who knows? Maybe there's whole civilizations under there. I haven't explored enough of the back rooms yet. Faya, did that ruin your day? Well, let me tell you about something that'll ruin your day even further. Because I'm about to show you guys more Backrooms wiki. So for those that don't know, there's an entire wiki for the Backrooms, and it is basically like a bit of a carbon copy of SCP. But it's even funnier because there is absolutely no moderation. I think it's actually, if you take the number of articles, it's way larger than SCP at this point. Because they don't really moderate a lot, apparently. So you can just hit a random page here and see where we end up in the Backrooms. Okay, so Object 96, Blanche's Gifts. Refers to a number of objects that have been gifted by Lady Blanche to her guests. Or Blanche, probably, if that's French. What is this? A drawing of Blanchy. This just gets so weird. Like, how is this Backrooms? Who is Lady Blanche? Okay, I guess we gotta go back to see like who Lady Blanche is.
Yeah, there's a lot of like, you can't just jump in, Val. There's a lot of lore. I feel like we might be better off for this exercise, honestly, just like I bet there are hundreds of levels to the backroom, right? So we should just use a... What?
Only hundreds. It's probably thousands at this point.
Probably thousands. But like, we should just use a random number generator between like 1 and 1,000, and then like, oh, let's find out what this level is, you know?
I like this. Okay, can you maybe... Okay, so there's levels. I'll kind of just hit... Yeah, you can just... You can just pick random levels, but a lot of them have no data, which I assume means it's empty.
Right.
Yeah. So I feel like if we want to pick a random one, we just like scroll down, and when someone says stop, we just pick the first one on the page.
Okay, that works.
Okay. Then I'll start scrolling down, and you tell me stop.
I tell you?
Yeah, whenever you want.
Okay. No, keep going.
Going to the lower levels.
Stop.
Okay. Level 456, Midnight Glacier.
Oh, that one sounds dope.
Unsafe, unsecure, and gravitationally unstable. Okay. It is a glacier with a strange gravitational properties and a highly toxic environment. What does that have to do with the Backrooms?
What's the level of it?
I guess so.
The level of the Backrooms. And look, there's guys in it.
There's guys.
A new type of guy.
I love new... Wait, folks, chat, look at this. New type of guy. Entities. Commonly found in fallout shelters, usually in packs of 6. Groans. How do you even pronounce groans? That's a hard one to pronounce. Groans are large lizard-like creatures that hunt on sight and eat whatever they are able to eat. Writing. They have extremely dense bones, which give them resistance to the environment of the level. Their skin is extremely thick, which they use to withstand extremely cold temperatures. They are known to commonly burrow into the eyes, causing them to have marks on their body. Additionally, their bodies contain the gravity-altering liquid, I guess that's just a thing, which gives them their gravitational abilities. An artist's rendition of the groaned. This is a groaned. New type of guy, folks. Everyone say hi to the groaned.
I groaned.
Hey, Charlotte.
Wow.
Charlotte. Have a good look.
I'm so glad that on our very first roll, we found a new type of guy.
We just found a new type of guy. I think, yeah, that's the power of the Backrooms wiki, I guess. It's just full of guys. It kind of is mock-like, yeah.
Have you ever Oh man, what's that? What's that? I want to call it like the Holders series or something. Have you ever seen that?
The Holder series. I don't think I have.
So it's you might have actually seen it and you maybe just don't remember because
Yeah.
it's kind of pro. It's not like SCP, but it's basically like a bunch of little like ritual creepy pastas, right? About
Hmm.
retrieving a magical item from some like accursed, thing. Like
Hmm.
you have to go meet the holder of time or the holder of pain or something, or maybe it's called the Keeper series, maybe it's the Keeper of Time, Keeper of Pain.
Hmm.
But it always starts with you going to like a halfway house or like an asylum or something and being like, take me to the holder of pain, and then the person in the front is like, what, I don't know what that is. And then you just have to be again like, take me to the holder of pain, and they're like,
Oh my
okay,
god.
okay, I will take you.
I love that. That sounds like. When is this from? Like, when was this written? Is it an old thing?
Oh, yeah, I want to say it's like early 2010s, like
It
2011,
sounds like
2012 for
that.
them.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
sound like it. Oh, Light versus Dark just unlocked Googly Eyes, so I have to add Googly Eyes to this Manila, which I think will just make it even better.
All right.
I guess if you don't know the context, Shen, it's one of the things people can. Oh, two Googly Eyes. Okay, one of the things people can unlock here is Googly Eyes, and they just whenever they unlock it, it forces me to put Googly Eyes somewhere on the picture.
Wait, is this something that I should do too?
Oh, you can do it too if you want. Do you want the Googly Eye PNG? Because it's funnier if you just drop it in directly.
Yes. Yeah, give me that PNG. I want it.
Okay, I sent it to you. It's sending. There it is.
Thank you. It has
Light versus
received
Dark
its root.
says, would you mind checking level 458 on that wiki? I think that's just two above the one we were checking. Yeah, sure. We can check 458. Oh my god. Light versus Dark in chat said, can you check level 458? It's called Papa Pedro's Pizza Palace of Pleasantries. It takes the appearance of a non-Euclidean pizza parlor. What the hell?
Okay.
I love that. And just what people can come up with. Non-Euclidean pizza parlor. And that's clearly an AI-generated pizza image, which is also something to note. Oh my god.
Yeah,
look at what Sombrero just painted.
what? Oh. Oh, he's so sad looking.
It's so sad. Oh my god. I love that. I'm gonna save it to my computer forever. Non-Euclidean, so a regular pizzeria. Basically, yeah. It's just a regular pizzeria.
Yeah, I recently learned that non-Euclidean just means like without like straight lines.
Yeah.
And yeah, I
It,
didn't know that.
yeah, it's like basically everything's non-Euclidean. We live in like curved space-time. So every time it's like a misnomer. It just people use it to say weird geometry, I guess.
Right. I think honestly it's the fault of all of those like game tech demo videos. They're just like, oh, here's like we made a non-Euclidean corridor in Unity, or we made a non-Euclidean Minecraft map or something, right?
True. Yeah, that might be partly at fault. Oh, there are pizza monsters in that level? Hold on. We do have to check that out. Entities, living pizzas. These entities heavily resemble a typical pizza found in the front rooms, which is a thing, I guess, with a few key differences. They always appear as a fresh, heated pizza, emitting small amounts of steam. However, the cheese and toppings slightly pulsate like a severe muscle cramp. If a human attempts to touch or pick up a living pizza or gets too close to one, it leaps at said person and latches on like a suction cup, usually on their face or hand area. Their first attack alerts nearby living pizzas, which then spring into action and latch on as well. If enough are the immediate vicinity, a single attacking living pizza can cause a target to be buried in a large pile of other living pizzas. There's also moundlings.
Okay.
And amoedzas and jumbo slices. What?
Wow.
Oh my god. The Backrooms is such a wacky place.
Yeah, it's a good, like, you know, like, how do I put this? It's kind of like, okay, let's say you think of like a good story, right? But you need a context for it where you think it will find an audience. So you make it a fan fiction, right? You make it a fan fiction, it's characters that people recognize, and then it's a little likelier to find an audience, and you can still tell the story that you want. I feel like that's sort of like contextualization of creativity is also a lot of what happens with stuff like the Backrooms and the SCP wiki, where it's like, people just think of like a cool concept and they're just like, oh, I'm going to put it on the Backrooms wiki because I want people to read it on there.
Yeah, you kind of just use an established lore, I guess. So you don't have to build up a whole like universe. You can just like use something that already exists and save yourself some setting up to do in the world.
Right. True. It's also the same, I feel like, with a lot of like superhero stories. Like a lot of superhero stories, I'm just like, why is this a Batman story? Like, this could be just a story.
This could be any story, yeah.
Yeah, but no, they used Batman because it's Batman, and because he also provides some like shorthands for concepts, right?
Yeah. Okay, so somebody asked me to name this creature Shen Jr. So now we're gonna give it a name tag.
That thing is Shen Jr.
Yep.
Am I Shen Senior?
You are now.
Why am I this thing's dad, chat? Explain yourself.
Are you maybe some sort of kaiju that I didn't know of?
I assure you, I'm very much normal sized. I'm not sitting in a giant gamer chair right now. You know what? It is kind of starting to grow on me, though. I do like it. I like Shen Jr.
Question for Shen. If knockoff Siren Head falls, will it honk?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
this thing practically honks when it walks.
I love that. Yeah, instead of doing like the creepy Siren Head sounds, it just like walks and honks. Very cute. Yeah. And JJ asks, what are your thoughts on Holy Terror? I assume you mean like biblical angels and that kind of thing.
Holy Terror. Is that really like a specific?
I assume they mean biblically accurate angels, that sort of deal.
Yeah.
Because it kind of became not a meme, but it kind of got really popular lately. Through memes, I guess, through like, oh, be not afraid and that sort of thing. It kind of exploded in popularity.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen some cool renditions. Like, I've seen some like 3D animations on YouTube of basically like a guy standing in front of like a biblically accurate angel, and that helps, by the way, because it really communicates like the scale of them, like the unbelievable scale that these things are at.
Yeah.
And I thought they were sick. I was like, hell yeah, this looks really good, and it's scary.
There we go. We got a little name tag for a little guy. Oh wait, the text. There we go.
You know what? I'm calling my guy Chat Junior as a revenge.
Junior, that's perfect.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, he just has a little name tag here, just to help us out if we did not remember his name. Our son, Chad Jr. Yes, you now have to take care of it. Oh my god, look at the drawing Sombrero just made. Oh, hold on. Let me make it smaller. Put it on Photoshop.
Oh my god, that's so good.
I will send that to you too. That's perfect.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you, Sombrero.
Oh, and JJ, Holy Terror apparently was a comic, a Batman comic by Mark Miller. So there we go.
Okay.
Have you read that? I haven't, so.
No, I've only read, like, I've read Batman very, what's it called? Sparsely. Like, I read Death of the Family. I think I read a little bit of White Knight, the arc where the Joker kind of becomes the good guy.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but I haven't read, like, that much.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not super knowledgeable about it. About, like, I think superheroes in general, they not that I dislike them. It's like I just haven't like read that much about them.
Yeah. Sombrero, can I share this on Twitter later? Do you have like a Twitter account? Maybe I can retweet it from you.
Yeah, give us. I think I follow Sombrero on Twitter, but give us your ads because I don't recall it right now. I'm loving the little honk head, by the way.
Oh,
Chad
yeah.
Junior.
Yeah, I still haven't added the googly eye, but I have it like up here.
It's there.
Just waiting in the corner. I'm liking Shen Jr. too. Val.
I'm just gonna make like really dramatic lighting now.
Yeah. I didn't realize how small I made him. Look at him. Look at him in his little space there.
Oh, it's so good. I just love the concept of a creature standing there. Just menacingly. There's nothing quite like it.
This place is kind of reflective, so I'm gonna give him a bit of a reflection in the ground there. And add a what's it called? What am I looking for? A mask? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, he lost his mom at Walmart. Oh, I actually you know the Dali Mini that everyone's playing with?
Yeah.
I saw one of, I don't know which character it was, lost in a Walmart. And I did Siren Head. Let me do it again, because I don't think I saved the image. Looking for his mom at Walmart. I think that was the that was a prompt, and it gave it like super good results. Just like Sirenhead standing awkwardly in the middle of an aisle. It's very good. Okay, I will show you guys once the rendering, the AI thing is done. It's much faster now. At first it was like super clogged up because everybody was wanting to make the AI images, and now it's way better. Have you given those a try, the AI things?
It was always like super clogged up when I tried it. I also tried it like very early and like a while ago, before like a lot of people started using it, because I have a friend that's very into machine learning, and so she like showed it to me, and she's like, oh hey, you can like enter any prompt into this and it'll make you an image, or it'll write you something, right?
Look at Sirenhead looking for his mom at Walmart, by the way. Sorry to interrupt, but it's so good.
Oh,
I just look at this one. He's just standing there, like very awkwardly.
I like the one that's next to that one because it looks like he's got like some drip. Like it looks like he's got some shoes on.
Oh my god. It's so good. Yeah, well, the new, I guess the new version of DALL-E Mini, which now has like it's called Crayon. It's now like way easier to use. Like it just directly works. You don't have to spam it or anything. It just. So yeah, I've been using it because one of the fun things I found out is that apparently the AI knows what megalomorpha is, the bugs I make. If you input megalomorpha, it gives you like creepy bugs, and so a lot of what I've been doing is just trying megalomorpha painted by Roya or whatever cool artist I can think of, and it gives you like creepy bugs in the front. It's cool.
Are you saying you found some bugs in DALL-E Mini?
I found the bugs. Oh my god. Yeah. Sombrero, that's amazing. Another banger. My sombrero. Look at it. They became friends.
I knew they would find each other eventually.
Oh,
the Backrooms so is big, but it's not big enough for their friendship, which is even bigger.
I love that. So, oh yeah, we got Sombrero's ads on Twitter. Let me.
Nice.
Alright, I shared it with you, and I'll also give you this image.
Oh, thank you. I think I'm like almost done with this guy. Like at this point, I'm kind of hitting diminishing returns on the rendering. So I'm just gonna do a little bit more and then I'm probably done.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna finish up the lighting here and then I'll run it through like some sharpening filters to make it feel a bit old school.
Oh hell yeah, you're gonna sweet bro and hella Jeff it.
Yeah, of course.
That comic was actually impressive in its own way. Like, it looked, I mean, obviously it was designed to look horrible, right?
Yeah.
But like, when you actually try to do some of the things that it did, like it's hard, you know. It was like
bad, but done with effort. You know, that kind of.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I remember at one point Andrew Hussey said like he started making it in MS Paint, but then he discovered that eventually he literally couldn't make it look bad enough in MS Paint. So he had to switch to Photoshop.
I love that. So I remove the googly eyes for like the final version, but in this case, I think I'll keep them.
Okay.
But the name tag is gonna turn a bit invisible because I'm gonna blur the hell out of it. That's the final trick. That's when things really come together. Do Gaussian blur. You do a ton of sharpening. Until it looks VHS enough.
You know what? I don't need to blur anything. This guy's just there now. This guy just exists in the room now.
It just exists in the world. It's beautiful.
Actually, I wanted to add a little bit of backlight here. Because it's like a reflective floor, right? You gotta add a little bit of backlight.
Reflections are hard. They should just turn them off.
Yeah,
the world.
Sure.
Would save us a lot of work.
And a lot of RAM.
Yeah. I think everyone will be better off if we just turned off reflections.
I think they should at least like set reflections on simple reflections, so like no matter where you're looking, it's the reflection of the same room. And also turn off anti-aliasing maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
When you turn off anti-aliasing, all the bacteria just looks like a square.
Like, we don't really need microscopes that much. The world can't survive without them. Okay, so trying that high contrast look. There he is, the boy. He started it in Manila, but now I feel like he's its own entity. Like it's just little Backrooms guy with googly eyes. Oh my god, the googlies are perfect.
Wow.
I feel like one of them should be stuck like a little bit in the wrong place. Like it's just fallen down a little bit.
Yeah, I think I can make this work. I mean, I do need to transform it just a little bit, but I think I can make that work.
Yeah, then just mask the bottom part and you're good, I think.
Mask it. No.
Or
we only do erasing.
It's fine. I will chastise you for it.
Oh no, fine. I'll mask it. I'll do it the proper way.
No,
I'll select.
You can erase it. You don't feel shamed by me. Okay, I'm saving this one as Shen Junior.
Oh shit. By the way.
.jpg. The googly eyes just bring it to the next level. Beautiful.
Yeah. Now what type of thing did you do at the end? You said you Gaussian blurred it.
Yeah.
And then
so you flatten everything into a single layer.
Mm-hmm.
Then I do Gaussian blur and set it like pretty high. For if you want it to look like pretty messed up like this. I think I did like 4 pixels radius for the Gaussian blur, and then I hit on sharpen. I think maybe unsharp mask might work. I don't know if you're using CSP, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if CSP it should have maybe any sharpen where you can just turn it up and turn the radius up. I think unsharp mask is usually the name of it. And so I just do, you blur it to hell, then do unsharp mask, and it gives you this really like old school VHS look. I don't know why in VHS things were like super sharpened like that.
What radius do you use for the unsharp mask, or strength, or threshold?
I did So the one I did is called Smart Sharpen, which is a bit different, but I basically
Right.
like turn it. The radius is like double what the blur is,
Okay,
or more
okay.
than that, and the amount is all the way up pretty much.
Strength is all the way up. Oh shit. Okay. This is about to look pretty raw. Oh. Oh wait. Oh no.
What did you do? Hold on, because I can't see it in the preview. Oh,
It looks literally like a painting now.
it does look a bit sharpened, but not in the destroyed way. Maybe you have to blur it more, like below it.
Yeah, that might be the case. I'm gonna. Here, I'll do. I'm gonna try something.
Yonai says, I think you missed the googly eyes. Can't you see the googly eyes? They're already here in both of our creatures.
I mean, it is hard to tell with your guy, to be honest. Like he could actually look like that. The
It
baby
could actually
Godzilla.
look like that. But that's part of the mystery. You know, you never know what you'll find in the back rooms. Are those googly eyes? Are those real?
Yeah.
Also, yes, I do have googly eyes in real life on my headphones, for those that didn't notice. And on my water bottle, the one I'm always drinking from, there's a little googly eye on it.
That's very cute.
Did you ever see the googly eye angel I did?
Yes, I did.
That was basically because
did.
of this kind of stream joke. Someday we were like, okay, let's bring this to the most absurd level and just do a googly eye angel, like biblically accurate angel, and it was an in joke for the stream, and then I just posted it to Twitter and everybody loved it, which was funny.
Okay, I don't quite know how to do the sharpen thing.
Okay,
But I think it
send
looks
it to me.
okay.
Send the JPEG to me on Discord. And I can just throw it in here and do this, like apply the same filters.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hold on.
It'll
Let
be
me
like a collab.
let me do a clean one for you. Because I messed with this one.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
This JPEG is a bit of a chunky JPEG.
Will it
let me
fit your
lower its
Discord?
size. I don't think it will fit. It's very big.
It fits. I think it's 8 megabytes that fits your Discord.
It is. Let me just half the size just in case,
Yeah.
and then I think it'll fit. I think. I hope. Yeah, there it goes. It's a PNG.
Perfect. Save that. I'll call it chat. I'll drop it into Photoshop and do the thing.
Okay, I want to watch you do this. I want to learn how to do it.
Okay, so how I essentially do it, first I make this into a smart object, just so I can undo the filters if needed. The Gaussian blur, I'll just keep the same settings I did before. 4 pixels. It's like very, very, very blurry at this point. I'm sure, maybe because your image was larger, the 4 pixels didn't really do that much blurring. Maybe that was why.
Yeah.
Then I go to sharpen. I can do either of these on sharp mask or smart sharpen. They do something similar-ish. You turn the radius, like, that's pretty. Let me try on smart sharpen. It's pretty similar, but I feel like it gives better results. Yeah. So I go here and turn the radius up a lot and the amount up a lot until it looks, when you zoom out. Oh, let me zoom out, please. There we go. Until it looks a bit like an old TV recording, but you can mess with the radius to increase it or decrease it. I'm going to decrease it a little bit. Then I usually do some noise here. Big old grain. Don't know if we'll be able to see it. Let's see. Yeah. And just turning the contrast up a lot. And even the temperature here will give us more backrooms look.
Uh-oh.
What happened on your side?
I added noise.
Okay, is that a layer? A noise? It's a separate layer, or did you... Because if it's a separate layer, you just put that on overlay or soft light, and it applies a noise.
I think I have to make because it's a filter, but it's like...
Yeah, it just creates a bunch of noise.
Yeah. This is like too big of noise, but if I put it on overlay...
That one's too big, yeah.
I mean...
It's beautiful.
Wow. It's just like a VHS recording.
The homemade VHS filter.
Yeah. Yeah, this looks I mean, this looks grimy. This looks like an old photo, right?
Yeah.
But I assume if I made the filter and I made it like hold on. If I made it like render or Perlin noise.
Ooh. Look at this. I love the very dark look. Should we go for that? Let's turn the exposure
looks really
down.
good. That looks really good, yeah. You're right.
Kind of dark and high contrast. I just love the idea of making something really like using all the language of horror. Like make it feel, if this was a serious creature, it would be a very like creepy photo. But then you just put this little guy in, and it's it's perfect.
Yeah, it's just a little dude.
It's just a little dude.
Chad says he's our son. That's right.
Yes, this is Chad Jr. For those that didn't know. It is all of your son. Like all of you are their parents, and you have to take care of it together. So good luck.
All of you are their parents, but like also all of you are their stepdad. Like none of you are their real dad.
Also, some rare. You sent some art, and it's amazing. It's really cool. It's the Ender Dragon, right? Love that.
Did he put the Ender Dragon in the backrooms?
No, just some regular art of a really like realistically rendered Ender Dragon.
Oh hell yeah!
So we have two guys. I love this. Look at them. Look at them go.
Double guy.
Let me resave that as a JPEG or something. Let's see, will this fit? Yeah. The problem with adding a bunch of noise is that then the JPEGs become really, really large because the compression, it really doesn't like noise. It really doesn't know how to process noise. So it doesn't compress as much, essentially. But it fits. In this case, it fits.
Yeah, this looks really good.
I think should we move on to another background photo? Try to find something else, or should we do another read through of a random article before that, just to get ourselves in the mood?
I think we should each do a random article, and then we can move on to the next one.
Okay, sounds good. Let me. Do you have the? Let me send you the link to the Backrooms wiki, so you can get your own.
Oh, I think I can find it.
Got it in there.
Oh,
anyway.
thank you.
And you just go to the side here, press random page. Okay, let's see what I get. Ooh, it's a guy. We have a guy. Okay, entity 154. Because names are hard, so we just do numbers. Entity 154 is a humanoid female entity estimated to be around 17 to 19 years of age. Oh boy, I can see where this might be going. She calls herself Ambrosia and appears as a pale, black-haired, blue-eyed female standing at around 170 centimeters. She can... Yeah, this is just a horny one, I think. I think, like, the fact that it just starts with a physical description with everything she's wearing is a bit weird. But it seems like it's just some lady. Like, it's literally just some lady. She can often be seen wearing a medium-length black shirt and matching pump shoes over black leggings and a white blouse. She wears a necklace chain and a small golden ring strung on it around her neck, usually hidden by her blouse or her hair. She can be found on all known levels of Backrooms, seemingly not stay in one place for much time. Okay, so it's just some lady.
Yeah, it's just we found a girl.
We just found some lady, and they called it Entity 154.
I got the disease.
The disease. Oh, another entity.
Yeah, I don't think this is a guy. I don't think this qualifies as a guy, but it is a thing that's happening. So let's see. So this is a disease. It appears in any location with the potential to grow moss or has a moist, damp environment. So this is pretty much a lot of places in the back rooms. This could be level 1. This could be the pool rooms, right? Survival guide. The two main signs are red, painful bumps covering the skin and severe eye irritation. Okay. While the disease is lethal, it is not a death sentence. Val, I gotta say, I'm a little bit getting worried here because as I've been trekking through the back rooms, I have in fact been getting a few red bumps.
It's fine. Sure
I don't know, because I am also getting the severe eye irritation, and that's pretty much 2 for 2 on the symptoms.
A lot of things can give those two things. Don't worry.
Okay, well, let's see. So let's see. Eye irritation, bleeding, dehydration, rashes, stomach pain, and audio-visual hallucinations. Okay.
I mean, as long as you're not hallucinating that you are in some sort of internet live stream, I think you'll be fine.
I would never hallucinate that.
Okay. I think you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's skip to treatment. Well, let's skip to stage 3 actually.
Yeah,
so 80 hours after initial infection. I think these symptoms started 78 hours ago for me or so. So 80 hours later, bumps formed across the skin will break open, causing severe bleeding and giving off a foul odor. Anterior chamber of the eye will break open, resulting in eye bleeding, and I'll lose the ability to generate sweat, saliva, and whatever CSF is.
Cerebrospinal fluid.
Oh, okay. I'm impressed you know that.
Doctor.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I actually studied medicine.
Damn. Okay. I had no idea. But okay, the hallucinations will be most severe, and stomach tissue will be entirely dissolved, and the death is pretty much guaranteed 19 hours. But it's okay, because there's a treatment.
Yeah.
And that's sipping a whole bunch of almond water.
Yum.
Yeah,
that
not bad.
Great.
Cool.
You got to get that out of the carpeting, right? Yeah, it's like the moisture in the carpeting. So,
yeah, you gotta suck it up out of the carpeting like a fly.
Well then, get started.
Yeah.
Start doing that. And yes, hidden Val lore. It's not that hidden, but I studied to be a doctor and then studied that for 6 years. And for some reason, instead of doing that, I decided to do art. It happens. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I mean, I studied computer science, so I feel like it's neither of us are really doing our
Yeah.
degree here.
Yeah.
Do you want to move on to another back room, so to
Yeah.
speak?
Let's pull a random one here. Okay, so I think I might do Megalomorpha, maybe like a classic Valdevia creature in the back rooms, just adulterate it more.
We talked about this briefly, but I kind of want to do this one that I have pulled up.
Yeah, that was very good.
I want to like edit the thing and the door into like a hallway. I think that would be cool.
And maybe the window, you can like shut it out too. You're gonna just draw a black square over it, like it leads kind of nowhere.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
Hold on, let me save this one as Shen Jr., I guess. Let's
yeah, I'll save too. Save there.
The bug rooms, exactly. I kept messing with all of my patients, claiming I was making art. Yeah. The story of how my medical license got revoked. No, don't worry, guys. I never like actually practiced medicine. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I really like this one too. It just feels weird on its own. Like the doors are like slightly raised above the floor, which gives it a little something. Oh, I did an edit to this actually a while ago for a thing that never really came together. But hold on. Let's see if I can find them. It was a few months ago. Or maybe I won't find it, and that's fine too. Yeah, it's fine. I had an edit of this, but I kind of left it somewhere and forgot about it.
What was the edit of?
Just a small edit of this, to make it feel weirder, or where the doors were kind of backwards.
Okay.
Go to snooze now. Okay, Sombrero, have a good night. Thanks for coming, and thanks for all those little drawings. They're perfect.
Thank you, Sombrero. Yeah, the drawings were amazing.
I'm thinking where to put the big bug here. And what big bug should I do? Should I do a big moth, perhaps? I could recycle some stuff from an old edit, as long as it looks different enough.
You usually do like beetles, right?
I've done a few beetles, yeah. The bugs I do for that series for Megalomorpha are all the like I pick from all the ones that can do metamorphosis, because that's the whole thing, right? They keep like changing forms, and sometimes like convincing humans to kind of blend into the cocoon. So it's all about like metamorphosis and stuff. So I pick from any of the bugs that can do that, which is moths, of course, butterflies, beetles, ants, flies, mosquitoes, a bunch more. There's like bees and wasps as well.
Uh-huh.
Coconut worm, says Fire. Coconut worms are the ones you eat. Yeah, they turn into weevils. Oh, I should do a weevil. You know what a weevil is? They're so cute. They just have like really long noses.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, let me show you cool weevils. Like some of them have like little snouts, like this one, but the best ones just have like really long noses, and they are just really tiny guys.
Oh yeah, I like that. That looks like something that would be in like Hollow Knight.
Yeah,
I
totally.
know.
I bet there is a weevil in Hollow Knight. I don't know where, but it sounds familiar. Chat, help me with this one. Where's the weevil in Hollow Knight, if there is one? I'm not hallucinating it. Caught them in the act. Oh no. That's how inappropriate. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna do a weevil for sure. Like, people expect creepy bugs from me, and I will give them instead a very cute bug. Let's put in... Okay, you're already doing the room corner. So I'll do...
Yeah.
I'll do this one where we kind of have a little passageway. I have to remove the window, but it should be fine. Got plenty of wall to pick from.
I just learned actually that that Clip Studio has a clone stamp tool.
Whoa.
I had no idea.
Well, we live and learn.
Yeah, I was literally like Googling it just now.
Cornifer in Hollow Knight is a weevil. Yeah, right. Cornifer is the map guy, right? It's been a while since I played Hollow Knight. I should play Hollow Knight on stream. That would be like a very... It's a very me core game, I think. It's like big bugs and generally creepy vibes. Okay, so should I leave the signs here to like building something this way? Or maybe just leave the arrows. Remove the text, leave the arrows. Oh my god! Look at what
those
Nathan
arrows
sent me. Nathan is fire, and he is one of the most talented comic artists I've ever seen, and he decides to spend his time making baby arm edits of whatever I make. Thank you, Nathan. It's lovely.
Oh man. Oh, that's really good. It really is like your son now.
It really, exactly. It's saying in the most honking voice you can imagine. It's saying, "Papa, I finally found you, Papa."
Yeah.
It is thematic, exactly. It's son themed. Lily, thank you for the bits. You love our monster son, you better. Because you gotta feed him now. He's hungry.
Yeah, and he eats only two things, and that's people like human flesh specifically. And he also eats the munchkins from like the donut holes. He eats those because you can squeeze those into his little like bike horn thing. So that's your two options. You either gotta feed him flesh or donut holes.
You know, that's not a bad, like, but other children are much pickier than that, so.
Yeah, you're right.
Dada.
Dada says Lilith in the chat. Papa, I am so cold. For some reason, now he speaks like a little Victorian child, little Victorian orphan that everyone just adopted right now. Yeah, this is my son, Chad Jr. He has every disease. Please take care of him. Oh, I love the endless hallway vibes that's giving.
Yeah, to be honest, I have no idea how to fix this. Like, I was trying to find some tool to blend this.
Do you still have the selection?
What do you mean?
Before, just deselect that and do some more clone stamping in that line, right? That should be fine.
Yeah, let me try it.
Or just in a new layer if you have it like clipped to.
I'm gonna copy stamp. I'm gonna select here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. That works. Hell yeah. You're teaching me stuff, Val.
I mean, if I know one thing, it is clone stamp. It's like I use that so much. Do you have a patch tool in CSP?
I am not sure. I've never heard of that.
Okay, so patch tool is what I'm using right now. I'm going to use it right now. So you pick something with just a normal selection, then you patch, like you pick it, you drag it somewhere else, and it patches that into the selection. But it will adapt it. Like for example, if I take this light switch and I patch a bit of this blue wall in, the wall will immediately turn to the right color and tone. So it's such a lifesaver if you want to just remove stuff from a background.
Yeah, no, I don't think Clip Studio has anything like that. I don't think Clip Studio has anything like as advanced as content aware fill or like more advanced.
Yeah, I guess it's more geared towards drawing and painting than any photo manipulation. Which makes sense, right? It's got its area of expertise.
Yeah, and it is good at it. You know, there are like a lot of stuff that it does well, specifically in drawing and painting.
Yeah, and we need that. We need more competition from Adobe. Can't have only one program having the whole, I guess, market cornered. That sucks. Oh. There. Okay, so now I'm gonna make everything yellowish. Very important. And then we'll put a very cute weevil and it'll bring everything together. Yeah, Faya, you should do that. Just draw half the panels of your comic and content aware fill the rest. Exactly. That's how it works.
Honestly, I feel like my I don't want to say my style is consistent because it's not, but like Shen as a character is consistent enough, and I've drawn him enough times that I could probably feed him into like a learning algorithm, just like all of my drawings I've ever done of Shen. And
Oh my god, and you can call it the Shenerator.
yeah,
Perfect.
yes, I could call it the Shenerator. Yes.
Lazy, so I'm gonna pick up the filters I did last time. I just drop them in there. Easy as that. Nice. Oh, it's looking very eerie, yours. I love that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here exactly. I'm just gonna leave that alone for now.
Yeah, that's okay. And they say AI won't replace artists. True. We will replace ourselves with our own AIs. One day we'll have, like, I'll be able to make a Valdevia generator where I just give it a quick story idea. And it gives me some cool old school photos, and I just use those directly. And then I have to work even less. It's perfect. Yeah, Shen, what are you adding? Are you keeping that a secret for now?
You know what? Yeah, I will keep it a secret.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to figure it out as I go.
Sounds good.
But here's a hint. It's big. You can
It's
probably
big.
see that already.
We can start. We're starting to see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I know where I'll go. I'll go to iNaturalist. Stock photos. iNaturalist. So iNaturalist is like a website where people can upload just photos they've taken of animals, and others can identify them. But the cool thing is that a lot of photos there are free to use, so it's a great place to find photos of animals. So let me look for weevils. Let's see, maybe the one with the long snout. What's their name? Not an acorn weevils? Yeah! Yes, perfect. Okay, these are the guys. Can you ask the AI to render itself? I've seen some attempts at the AI generated itself. I think it just generates a little robot or something. But it doesn't understand what it's doing, of course. It's just doing what it knows how to do. Look at these weevils. So good. Gonna see if I can find a photo that can work in this angle in the back rooms here. A weevil looked like it was wearing a little sweater. Which one?
Oh, I want to know too now.
I assume this one, which is the one I zoomed in. Maybe you can have a little neck piece where it separates. It can look like a little sweater. This one just fell, and the cruel person took a photo of them as they were on the ground struggling. It's evil.
Did they like have trouble flipping themselves over?
I think, yeah, like I think in general this type of bugs with the hard shells, they have a lot of trouble with that. Look at this one. This one's struggling there.
Yeah.
I think weevils are a type of beetle. I think beetles in general just have trouble like flipping themselves over.
I mean, that is like kind of a funny thing to have trouble with in the context of them also being very clumsy. Like I see like beetles like fly sometimes and they're just knocking into shit. And,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
beetles are
they're-
terrible at flying.
Yeah.
I think it's because they traded like one of their wings for the like little protective shell they have. Like that's actually a modified wing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
So they only
wait,
have like one
that-
set of wings under there instead of having two sets like most other insects.
Actually
Now-
makes a lot of sense.
Lilith in chat says, "And how good are you at flying, Val?" Okay. I get it. I will give weevils their due.
I mean, humans are pretty good at flying, just not us specifically.
True. Yeah, humans in general, yeah. But if you ask me to build a plane, I'm pretty lost. I can make you a plane in Photoshop if you want.
Yeah.
I'm loving this guy, Shen.
He's a good guy. I think you'll like him when he's finished.
Totally looks like a friendly little fella that won't eat me. Fire says, I saw Ed fly once, but he struggles if he stands if he falls on his back. Yeah, that is real life me lore. If you see me on my back, help me up. I'm struggling. This one could be good. Let me look on Wikimedia too. For some reason, I keep getting photos of weevils fucking. Like, I don't want to see that. They're just cute little fellas. Please. Stop.
Yeah, you don't want to know that about them.
We don't want to know them about them. We just met the weevils.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. That's perfect. Yeah, this fella. We got our guy.
Oh, that guy looks good. I like how he's a little fuzzy.
Yeah, it's slightly fuzzy. I like him. Oh my god, little legs. So cute. A beautiful smile. I think we're making two creatures with very similar vibes. I think they would also be good friends.
Maybe. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see where we end up. You know. That big. Actually, why don't I use the circle?
Ooh, Photoshop is struggling to select that. Also, oh yeah, this tool in Photoshop, it just makes everything go weird. So chat, don't worry if the camera goes slightly weird while I use it. It's fine. Your internet is fine. It's just Photoshop introduces new tools and they don't optimize them at all. So they introduce this super like powerful AI selection tool that will essentially like automatically select the subject of a photo. It's very good. I use it a lot, but every time I use it, it likes to use 100% of my CPU for a few seconds, and that just confuses poor OBS who's trying to render things. It makes the stream go weird. So yeah, there's a specific Photoshop tool that makes the stream go weird. Yeah, we love Adobe here. We love to complain about it. It's our favorite pastime.
Yeah, I mean, Clip Studio has its struggles too. Like, I don't know if you know this, but it has like a notoriously bad text tool because it's designed for Japanese text, right? And basically the moment you even paste so much as like lorem ipsum into it, it just kind of starts to crap itself, like immediately.
Oh my god.
But like I could literally make just a text box just the size of this and it will slow down an absurd amount. In fact, why don't I do that? I kind of want to demonstrate.
You want to see CSP shit the bed in real time.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna like crash or anything. Crap, where is my... Oh, there it is. It's all the way at the bottom. Been adding a bunch of new tools, so I've been Okay, so first of all, you write something, right? And then it gives you the box, and you can expand the box. You can already see it being a little bit slow here.
Yeah, it's already
even though I'm
starting to struggle.
Right, and then let's say I make this like 150, and I'm gonna paste. I'm just gonna grab some lorem ipsum.
Yeah.
And it's just a paragraph, something to paste. Can I get generated? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, here I go. So I paste this paragraph. One thing that you can already see how like I'm zooming in right now.
My God,
it's very slow. So one thing is it line breaks in the middle of words. There's no way to turn that off.
Oh my god,
like,
no.
There's no way to turn... Well, actually, is there a way to turn that off? I don't know, but it's not, like, good. And if I try to write something right now, like, right now I'm gonna write Valdevia at the end, right?
Yeah.
I'm finished. I'm done writing it. There it is.
There it is.
It appeared.
Oh my god.
Right, so it's like so poorly optimized. Like, oh my god.
I thought that Photoshop was wonky, but this is next level. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I literally submitted like a complaint to them about it. I sent them an email. I'm like, Clip Studio, I've got to be at least like 25% of your market. Please give me a good text tool.
Oh my god. Do you use it for when you make those little stories where you
yes,
have like
I
longer
do.
paragraphs of text? You do it like this? You have to manually line break them?
Yes. I have to manually line break them.
God.
I take advantage of that to sometimes also manually change the text width on certain lines if I want to just fit something. But the workaround I've thought of for that is I actually have this Google Doc that basically mimics the size of the Clip Studio canvas that I work on. And I write everything in that Google Doc, and if it fits, then I know it'll fit in the canvas, right? And then I paste it, and I don't even try to modify it unless I'm like really desperate, you know?
Oh my god. You could just do that in Photoshop. They have an automatic, like, it just works automatically.
What do you mean?
Like, you can just paste text and it'll line break and do everything.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I used to work in Photoshop, but like, I don't have it anymore.
I mean, there's ways to get it.
Yeah, you're right.
Not here on stream, wink wink, but but there are ways.
welcome to Crime Devia. Val's
The one
Crime
and only
Fallout.
segment in the stream where I promote crimes. You know, the funny thing is that I'm going to talk about it because I'm never going to accept that offer. I got an offer by Adobe to have like an affiliate Photoshop link in my streams. And I'm like, or in my social media in general. And I'm like, why? I'm constantly complaining about you guys. Why would you think I would do that?
Yeah.
It was funny. I don't think they watched the stream either. Like, they probably just saw me on Twitter. So I can complain about them here. So yeah, I kind of like, you have to use Photoshop if you do like my type of stuff, because there's really no great alternative. It's pretty much just Photoshop for most of the tools that I actually need. But
You could go like 1920s ghost photo mode.
oh my god.
And use like physical editing techniques.
That would be very fun to do like once.
Yeah.
Then I go back to digital. But I would love to do like really old, glass print photos or glass plate photos from the early 20th century and do some like double exposures and stuff. That would be fun. I just read a book by Arthur Conan Doyle, the Sherlock Holmes guy, who was apparently like huge into spiritism and ghosts and all that sort of stuff. He fell for like many classic hoaxes. He was just like, but really big into it. So he wrote a whole book called The Case for Spirit Photographs. And it's very funny to read it like today, because it's like a piece of early 20th century drama from this very specific community of ghost photographers and the people trying to debunk them. It's like super specific drama to this tiny community, and it was just like a funny read, but it made me think it would be cool to do an actual story with a ghost photographer or something.
A story with a ghost photographer.
Yeah, well, like the main character is a ghost photographer, and we see the story through the ghost photographs they take. They would do kind of like spiritism sessions, kind of like the ones you would do with a crystal ball or whatever. But instead of doing the whole crystal ball thing, they would take a photo, and then something would appear in the photo every time. Sometimes it was a message, sometimes it was a face. It was their shtick, I guess. And there are some cases that are extremely funny. Like this one lady somewhere in England, that apparently for you to do a spirit photograph session with her, you had to send her the plates beforehand to quote unquote magnetize them, and that way the spirits would come out only if they were magnetized by her weeks in advance, which is suspicious.
Wait, what do you mean by the plates? What are the plates?
So they're the film, essentially the precursor to film.
Okay.
Instead of being rolls of film, they would be like individual solid glass plates that were treated with the same stuff that is on films. So yeah, it was like a big plate that you put in the back of the camera, and then you just expose that plate for a quick moment. It's the same technique, just like a bit rougher around the edges. So it's like very large plates sometimes. But yeah, I thought it would be a fun like setup for a story one day. And now I just realized that this bug only has 3 legs here. We're seeing like 2 from each side, so I should do 1 more leg.
Yeah, it is really fun to stumble upon that like old hyper specific drama. You
It's
know,
so good.
it's fun even like fairly recent, right? Like this one time I watched this like video essay about the history of furries, right?
Mm.
And it went all the way back to the 90s, and it was just like, oh yeah, there was a lot of furry drama in the 90s, and it's like, what? I'm like, what? It's just like fun
I love
to
that.
like to know about, you know?
I love how similar the energies are in both images right now. It's just like guys coming from across the corner and covering the whole space.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know why I did all the editing behind this guy. He's just
That's
covering all of
true.
it.
That's true. Hold on, I thought of something. How do you make a bug have a pugging face? It's kind of hard with the
You're-
big snout, with the big nose. Oh,
You're
look,
trying to make him pause.
he's pugging at you, and you're drawing at your side of the screen.
I wish I could make my guy pog back, but he's facing the wrong there. I guess I could just flip it horizontally.
Pug. Make him pug back. I love that. Well, maybe if we set it correctly, can be like touching the corner of the screen. Wow.
I mean, this guy, he's supposed to be kind of a toy, so I do want to give him the expression. I do want to give him the face, but I still want to make it look like a toy. So I'm gonna try and do that.
I love that. Yeah, the eyes are kind of scary. Says bro in chat.
What of this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of the dead eyes.
I found this like absolute lifesaver in Clip Studio. This probably exists in Photoshop and you know about it. But it like, it's kind of messing up right now, but it can like fill. Okay, see, it worked there. For some reason, it doesn't work there. But it can like fill a gradient for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if that exists in Photoshop actually.
Here, I can force it to work like this. There we go. See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that seems like it save a lot of work because doing a gradient manually is very hard.
Yeah. And I use gradients a lot in my comics. But a lot of the time I do them manually. You know, once you get like practice with it, it just gets a lot easier.
Yeah. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder, Carrie. I have to have a save reminder command in chat because only I always forget to save things, and it has happened multiple times where Photoshop has crashed for any reason. I've lost a bunch of work because I forget to save.
You know what? I'm gonna take advantage of that too. I'm gonna do a little save back here.
Saving is hard, chat. Don't blame us.
Yeah, I've like finished entire comics without saving, to be real.
It happens. It happens. Yeah, I think I've got to the point of doing like an entire stream and where I'm like editing something like nonstop for 3 or 4 hours, and then I finish and I realize it's called Untitled One. Like I haven't even saved it.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit! If something had failed here, I would be
In trouble.
Yeah, and it happened once. Okay, so Photoshop will usually do autosaves every so often, but only if you've saved the document yourself once. If you've never saved it, if it's got Untitled 1, if it fails, you're fucked basically. Once I did pretty much an entire stream, or like I was pretty far ahead into an edit, and I was doing werewolves, right? So
Right.
For some reason, the topic of conversation came to Photoshop furry edits, which is a thing. It's a whole like little community within the furry community that edits, will edit your fursona, but in Photoshop onto you as a real person. And it always looks like incredibly uncanny. It's very, very strange, and it's even if it's well done, right? Just using the proportions of a furry character in real life, it's just inherently strange and scary to me. So I was showing that off, and suddenly my computer, for the first and only time ever, completely crashed, but like blue screen of death crashed. It was so bad that not even there weren't even autosaves by Photoshop. It was just like, yep, you have to start this one over because you dared look at the Photoshop furries. And since then, I have never looked at that again. Never shown that on stream because it is cursed. So yeah, fair warning, never do it. It's gonna curse your entire computer, especially if you're streaming.
Yeah, I like I had a slightly worse computer before this, right? I think I was using Clip Studio at the time, but and this still sometimes happens, but sometimes when I need to make like a really big, really complicated selection with Magic Wand tool, right? Especially when I turn off the like apply to connected pixels only, right? I just click it and I pray, and Clip Studio will be like, "Oh, I'm dying. Oh, just kidding, I'm alive." Right? And then
scary.
most of the time it will work, but like it'll definitely do a little scare for you.
Yeah, Photoshop has some stuff like that too, where it suddenly like just seems like it's frozen for a pretty long time. Long enough to start getting worried and like, oh shit, have I saved? How far along am I?
Yeah.
And then it comes back eventually, sometimes. You never know. You're saying I'm no furry, but if you say I'm no furry, but that's you're already a furry. I'm so sorry, folks. If you've already thought about an animal for your fursona, it's too late. You're too deep in already. Just admit it and live happily.
Yeah, move on with your day.
Exactly. What would be your fursona, Shen? Have you ever thought about it? You had to choose an animal.
No.
Okay, then you're not a furry.
I don't think. I don't think. I think I've literally been asked that before, and I gave some answer, but I don't remember what the answer is. So.
I don't know. I feel like chat. You have to assign me one now. Assign me an animal. Technically, a spirit animal is already a fursona. I guess it's a bit different, but one could say so. Yeah, I guess I would be a bug. You're right, Sora. Like that's literally my thing, isn't it?
Well, I don't see a whole lot of bug furries around, I gotta say.
Yeah. Guess would they be even furries? I guess a lot of things that aren't furry or still fall within the umbrella. Maybe it would be chitiny? No, doesn't sound right. Exoskeleton? Nah. Bugs have fur too. That's true. This bug is furry. You're right.
Yeah.
I would be a weevil then, since they're furry.
You know what? I think like a ladybug or a moth maybe would be a cute fursona, probably, right?
Yeah. I feel like I've seen moths actually. Now that you mention it, more
They're
like
definitely
very
moth.
anthropomorphic, but I think I've seen it.
Yeah. They're definitely like moth VTubers, right?
Yeah. There's. I'm blanking on her name, but I forget. There's one that's pretty well known. Yeah, I think I'm mutuals with on Twitter. Hey, if you're seeing this, I'm sorry I blanked on your name.
I'm gonna tell on you.
Don't tell
I'm
me,
gonna tell on you to whatever moth VTuber this is.
Yeah. Start finding all moth VTubers.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them all in like a Discord, and I'm gonna be like, I bet you're wondering why I brought you here. Everybody, please watch this stream clip that I have saved on my computer, like I downloaded it.
Yeah, Juniper, that's the one. Thank you, Sora. It's crazy because now if you look at the art tab on Twitch, it's like 90% VTubers. They really like took that corner of the internet by storm. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine, like, you can already draw, right? So why not make your streamer persona a drawing? I think that makes a lot of sense to me.
It makes sense. Also, they get like if you pay for one instead of making it yourself, it gets really expensive. Like it's in the thousands of dollars for
or even a 2D rig.
Yeah, for a rig.
Like 3D, forget about it. 3D, you're gonna be paying like $10,000.
Oh damn.
Yeah, we're talking like fursuit prices here. I don't know. There is a certain appeal to it.
I had a VTuber for Sora mentions in chat. I had a briefly or for a while. I had a one of those make a VTuber programs. I made a silly like joke VTuber in like 10 minutes, and I had it as a stream reward. Then at some point it stopped working, like it broke, and I kind of forgot about it. But I did have a little VTuber thing for a while as a joke.
Wait, what was it of? Or what was your...
It was kind of an anime version. Like it's one of those VTuber maker things. So you're kind of limited to anime-esque, just standard anime boy, but with bug eyes and two little like mandibles, like a bug.
Okay.
It was cute.
Okay.
For like a quick 10-minute thing I did. What happened to the days when people could just didn't show their face? Says bro. I mean, I think it's more fun to do a VTuber, something like animated, than just not showing your face.
Yeah, there's a certain appeal to it because like it's not you know.
It's like a character
Um,
you're playing in a way.
Yeah, it's like a character you're playing. A lot of people have compared it to like the idol industry in Japan, and I think that's a very apt comparison.
Yeah.
It's like a character you're doing, and so you go into stream, you become that character, you put on the mask, you put on the costume, right? You become fucking Batman. And then when you're done with it, then you just take off the mask, and then you're just a regular person. And what better work-life balance is there?
That is
like
true.
nobody
That is
nobody
true,
even knows
completely,
who
like,
you are.
Different identities between
Yeah.
work and life. I mean, for you it's the same, but with your drawn version of yourself. Not that your face is unknown, but I feel like
Yeah.
I don't know. Is your face like super? Like, have you ever been recognized or something?
At conventions, sure.
Oh yeah, conventions make sense.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's a lot of comfort in that because, like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, living the sort of webcomic artist life, I look so fucked up. Like a lot of the time, right? I also have this thing where like not only do I look like just like I haven't slept in multiple days, right? But when I get stressed, I have this thing I do where I tie my hair into knots, right? And then I like untie it. And I get some really tight knots, but it doesn't like fix itself automatically. When you untie it, it just continues looking fucked up. So I just look horrible so much of the time, and it's so appealing to me to have like a persona whose appearance I can control a little bit
Yeah.
better, you know?
That makes sense. Faya says he only draws with a Batman mask on, so I know when to not work. Yeah, see, that's good work-life balance right there. I feel like, yeah, a lot of people prefer like not showing their face on the internet. For me, it was never really like, I didn't really consider it. I kind of just jumped into streaming to try it, and then at that point, like, your face is out there. You're not, so I didn't care anymore.
Yeah.
But what's true is you gotta have a pretty with like personal life and whatever you show on stream or online, you gotta like draw very clear lines, I think, to make it healthy, you know? Like, I feel if one starts sharing too much, you get people to start doing parasocial relationships, that kind of unhealthy level of closeness, which is weird. I don't like that.
Yeah. I mean, to some degree, that's like the idea with a lot of VTubing stuff, but the difference is you have them have a parasocial relationship with a fictional character.
Yeah, it's a
instead of you.
persona, so there is a distance. But I've heard like pretty horror stories from VTubers where people have tried to like track them in real life and try to find them, which is very creepy.
Yeah, it's some real weird shit.
Like, even with the persona, right? Like, maybe some people don't make that distinction. Like, they just assume that the person behind it is the same as the persona they show online or something. I don't know.
No, it's a performer. It's an entertainer.
Exactly.
You gotta understand. I feel like not making that distinction is okay if you're like 7 years old. If you're older than 7 years old, you have to start to understand that, they're playing a cute anime character that has value. That's cool, right? but that is a performer, you know, behind it, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's the closeness. I guess that things like streaming can make like a performer and an audience. It creates a level of closeness that I think it's new and weird.
Yeah.
And it leads to so many like strange, you know. I think it's a kind of unequal relations at the end of the day. Like for everyone here in chat, you're watching. I mean, in this case, Shen and I, but usually like just me and you. I'm having a conversation with, you know, what to me is a bunch of people in text and chat, and while you were seeing, like you were talking to me for the most part, and I'm like this. I'm here physically, right? So it's already like inherently unequal. Kind of unbalanced, that's the word. But yeah, it always stands on the line, because at the end of the day, for example, I know a lot of people that come into chat frequently, and I know a little bit about them, and I'm like, hey, how's your life going? And that. So the line gets blurry for sure.
That's not a bad, like, if you have regular...
It doesn't have to be a bad thing, but it can lead to bad things for sure, or to people like taking it way out there, you know?
Yeah, especially like for girls. Like, sometimes I'm like, thank God I'm a guy on here, because people get so weird with girls.
It's so every time I think I've had like weird interactions or just like weird people commenting or appearing in chat. Every time I hear a woman talk about it, it's like, oh, I have it real good. Like, it's not even on the same level. So this chat, I guess we're preaching to the choir right now. I don't think there's anybody that would disagree with us, but be nice to people online.
Yeah, I'm gonna start playing devil's advocate here. Start testing me, just like, actually, I don't think we should be nice.
Like true chaotic evil. Love that.
Yeah.
Miss Anachronism says, maybe all of you have a parasocial relationship with Val. Not me though. He's my bestie. I feel like that happens with like kind of unironically though, with the people who actually do have a parasocial relationship. They probably like also believe that, but seriously, I don't know. It's hard getting into that mindset for me, but. Faya says, usually when I get weird messages, it's because they thought I was a girl. Are you for real? I guess you don't like Faya. Do you know Faya's art, Shen?
No.
Oh, let me. He does horror comics.
Oh wait, is it like FYAR?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know them. Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were saying fire like FIRE. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Fire. How are you doing? I actually can't see chat. No, I can't see chat. Never mind.
Yeah, Faya is. I called him Nathan before because I'm used to it, but he is the one that did the baby arm edits of your drawing.
Oh yeah.
Because he loves doing that. Every time someone I watch, every time, yeah, like people oversharing in Twitch chat. I feel like that happens a lot. I don't know. You've been streaming I don't know how much you've been streaming, but you like in the past, but recently you've been streaming more, right?
Yeah, I stream on occasion.
Yeah. Did you ever get this sort of, you know, person who comes in and suddenly like dumps all their like trauma dumps all over chats?
Yeah. No.
No? Oh, I feel like
I mean,
you will. Then I warn you to be ready, because that is like, I think it's a pretty universal experience for people that stream. It's having someone coming into chat and just like dumping all their trauma, and it's like, how do you even respond to that? To the point where you'll probably see when you watch streams, a lot of people have a rule in their chat specifically, like, don't do this.
yeah, please no dump. Yeah, because that is difficult to handle. Like, you don't want to like ban them because it's just like, oh, like this guy's really upset,
Yeah,
you know.
but
about
like,
something.
what can you say? Like, oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. Like, nothing
Yeah.
you say will actually do anything for them. It's just kind of making the mood real weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like playing like Fall Guys or something.
It's so strange. I don't know, and it happens. Like, I think it's a pretty frequent thing for those in chat that are either stream or are watch a lot of streams. Please confirm this is a pretty universal experience, because I feel like it's very common. At least it's happened to me a bunch of times. How many times, ask us this? I don't know if I had to count, but I feel like it happened more like a year ago or so. Like when I was streaming to a smaller crowd, because now it's gotten a bit larger, and I feel like people aren't as ready to just dump all their trauma in like a bigger chat, but it does still happen on occasion.
It's kind of weird that it's more comfortable in a smaller chat to do that.
I feel, because you at the end of the day, I guess what they want is for it's a kind of a attention from the streamer or something. I don't know exactly what the psychological reason for it might be, but I felt like it happened more. Like, all those weird interactions happened a bit more in the past. Maybe it's just luck, but yeah, this little bug just looks very soft. I love it. This soft boy. Yeah, they look for approval. That's the best word. Okay, I want to see what this looks like when I do the blurring and sharpening thing. Filter. It's harder to ignore in slow moving chat too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if the chat goes fast, you can just like, oh, I didn't read that. Just whizzed past. Lilith is doing some trauma dumping storytelling in chat. When I was a child, my mother was a circus clown. She always loved the circus, maybe more than her own family. She was such a fun mom, but she could never be serious. When Grandma got run over by the neighborhood bike association, my mother told me and then put a pie in my face. Oh my god, I am so sorry you went through that. Oh, I was about to ask, like, where did the guy go? There he is.
Yeah, no, the guy's still here. I just gotta bring him out of his folder where he was hiding. I also, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to get rid of the window in the background. I don't really like it. I'm just gonna make it disappear.
Yeah, just clone Sam some wall there or something, maybe.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now where is that clone stamp? Here it is.
Okay, I sharpened that and now it looks very strange, so I need to fix some things up. Lots of weird edges. See, that's a problem with photoshopping bugs into stuff, is they have a lot of legs. They're usually hairy and they just have like a lot of complicated edges. I don't know why I got myself into this, but some of them also take as a competition. Oh yeah, the suffering Olympics. Like, who has it worse? That kind of thing. Yeah, that might play a role into the whole like trauma dumping thing. I don't know. Probably a bunch of reasons. How does a weevil wear an FFP2 mask with that snout? Probably poke a hole into it. Or I guess... That's a good question. Does the weevil breathe through that little tube nose it has? Someone find this out for me. Where do weevils breathe from? It's very important.
This is Val's How Is Baby Made. This is your version of that.
How weevil breathe? Okay, Sora has a I assume a Wikipedia paragraph here. Instead of lungs, insects breathe with a network of tiny tubes. Ooh. Called the tracheae. Yeah, air enters the tubes through a row of holes along an insect's abdomen. Okay. I always thought they breathe through their face, but no, they apparently breathe through their abdomen, which is weird.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I guess I somehow assumed they had little lungs in there.
Yeah, I knew they didn't have lungs because that's one of the reasons they can't get that big, apparently, is that they don't have like a complicated breathing mechanism. So if they actually got really big, they would not be able to breathe enough like oxygen to maintain themselves. Which is the last time I posted one of the bug edits. I don't know if you saw it. It's the one with the big mosquito. And someone in the comments literally did the actually thing, but to a T, and they were like, actually, if bugs were that big, their exoskeleton wouldn't be able to, and they did a whole like spiel about how this was unrealistic, and the first comment was like, dude, it literally has a human skull for a face. Shut up. Like, they tore the guy down. It was very funny.
Yeah, I mean, that is it is sometimes good to know stuff like that, right? But it's also like, often there's this context of like, there's way more unrealistic stuff going on.
Yeah, it's like, come on. you're complaining about how the lungs wouldn't work, and you're while you're in front of a picture of an enormous bug with a skull for a face. It was very funny, especially the replies. But yeah, I love bugs. It's one of those things, and I only learned a lot about bugs thanks to actually doing this series.
Mhm.
So it
But now
wasn't
you know a
a
fair
case
amount.
of I know a decent amount. I now I follow a bunch of entomologists on Twitter, and
Yeah.
some of them follow me back. It's like I'm like an unofficial a guest member of the bug community on Twitter, which is very funny.
Yeah. That's how I feel about the horror community on Twitter and like my sort of quote unquote membership in it.
I mean, I feel like you wouldn't be an honorary member. You've done some really good horror, even though it's not the only thing you do. I feel like you have a sealed and approved horror card.
Okay, yeah. Hey, I mean, if you say so, you are a member, so you can grant that card.
If you didn't have it already, I'm granting it to you right now. There you go.
Okay, nice.
It is on
This
the
is
mail
all I ever
currently.
wanted.
It'll get to you soon.
I think this guy is about done. I'm just screwing around at this point, adding shadows.
Yeah, me too.
Uh,
We got a little. They have such similar energies. I love that. You just put
yeah,
them
we
next
just
to each other, and
yeah. There's like one's a toy, and the other is alive, is real. Well, they're both
they're
alive,
both
but
real
one's
and
a toy.
alive.
Yeah.
I feel like they're not like related really, but they met in the back room. So like, oh, we have the same vibe, and now they hang out, right? They kind of met later. They're found
Yeah,
family.
they're having like a spot of tea together right now.
Yeah.
This guy has like uh
Yeah.
this guy has like a little let me make this smaller. This is as small as I can make it.
This is the smallest teacup ever. And in the back rooms there, just make them bigger. They met on Tinder. No, they met on Grinder. Come on. Grinder, sorry.
Do you say Grinder?
Grinder, yeah. I mixed up Grinder and Tinder. They're now a single entity.
Grinder sounds like a dating app for goblins, dude.
Thanks for the sub, Castian. Oh, should we tell them about a goblin idea that we talked about yesterday? It's a concept that we need to like put out into the world, I think.
Yeah, the goblor, yeah.
So yeah, we yesterday we were chatting and we ended up on this concept. I don't even recall like how we came to it exactly, but what if there was a doppelganger, but instead of being a doppelganger that, you know, like some sort of creepy creature that can take your form, it's actually just a bunch of little goblins that come to you while you're at the computer and you're logged into everything. They tie you up, they kidnap you for a while, and then they just pretend to be you online. Like they just take over your online persona and just like mess around for a while. And then they release you. Like it's fine. It's just for a few months. it's the doppelganger of the digital age.
Yeah, they my main addition to this lore is they like tie you up in the closet, right? And they poke a boba straw through the tape that is over your mouth, and then they put Cheetos Flaming Hot in there.
Yeah, they only eat
you.
Cheetos Flaming Hot. Like it's their entire diets. It's Cheetos.
Yeah, they're like have you ever seen like a little kid, like a toddler, like offer a cat a slice of apple, and the cat is just like, why are you giving me this? That's how they are with Cheetos Flaming Hot. They're like, we like this, we eat this, we're goblins, and so we're gonna put it in your boba straw.
Exactly. You must like this too.
Yeah.
People say trolls like internet trolls. No, no, no. Internet trolls are a different thing in this lore. These are just the goblins, and in this universe, it's like a well-known problem, and people will be like, oh, an artist you follow on Twitter will be like, oh shit, sorry to all the people who commissioned me last month and I didn't actually make any art for them. The goblins got me, and that was actually just the goblins. They were trying to trick you and to get your money to buy Cheetos Flaming Hot.
Yeah. Which I got some of, so thank you.
Now you're released and you find yourself with a bunch of commissions. You're like, oh shit. Yeah, every time you see an artist online open a Patreon, that's just the goblins. They're trying to trick you. Your mind went to Homestuck trolls. No, it's even worse than the trolls. It's even more nefarious. But they don't commit crimes. They're fine. Like the only crime they commit is kidnapping and theft of identity. But that's it.
It's a big crime. I don't know, it's a pretty big crime, I think.
Nah.
Unlawful detainment for a matter of months.
They're just little goblins. It's fine.
Are we gonna do another one of these?
Yeah, let's do like another quick one maybe. If you got time.
Yes, let's do it. I had an idea for kind of like, I don't know if you have an idea yet for what you want to do. Right?
I'm gonna go with the flow. So tell me yours first.
So I wanted to make the final boss of the Backrooms, like the final guy that you have to fight in the Backrooms, and then you've won the Backrooms. Do you want to do that as like a prompt?
Yeah, I love that. Final boss of the Backrooms. What do you have in mind with the final boss of the Backrooms?
Well, my final boss is a, like, it could be something scary, like it could be you, right? You're the final boss of the Backrooms, and you have to fight yourself to the death. But I was thinking that instead of you, it was a guy named Backrooms Tim, and he has a knife, and he has a little cape.
That literally sounds like something that could be in the Backrooms wiki. So I think it's very fitting.
Yeah.
I love that. Okay, let me choose a picture for mine. I was thinking like make it meta for the final boss, and the final boss is like the Backrooms itself, like you're inside of it.
Oh,
How about that? But
that is a good one.
see if I can find a good image for it. Like maybe just the doors are teeth. Like you walked into its mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what picture should I get for this. You gotta punch the walls, exactly. It's like the gimmick of the fight. You just gotta start punching the floor and stumping the floor and punching the walls. And like biting it. Oh, it's soft, by the way. The whole room is soft.
You gotta bring a guy named Brad with you and make him lose Halo 2 deathmatch, and that's how you defeat it. You get him to punch the walls.
The rooms collapse when Brad starts punching the walls. Yeah, I feel like it would be kind of a soft, squishy room. Let's see, we got a lot of possible images. Oh, I have. Okay, so maybe if we take one with like a just a regular doorway or something, and I make it like I just turn it around, I can make it feel like a big mouth or something. Did you find a picture for yours that you want to use?
I'm still looking around. I'm still deciding. I did find a few good candidates though. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
But
Sounds good.
go.
Now you're alone with me, chat. Let me catch up. Did I miss any subs? I think not. I think Castian, thank you so much again. The Backrooms wiki is the final boss, yeah. The final boss is Florida Man in bath salts. On bath salts, yeah. If I missed like any of your guys' questions or anything, just feel free to repeat them, because you know it's a bit harder to stay on top of chats and everything today. So just feel free to repeat them. No shame in that. So we're gonna eat the Backrooms for this one. Let me see. I want to try this one maybe. Like turn it maybe? Not sure if that one would work. Was the bean stew good? It was. Actually, it ended up being like way more liquid, like way more water than it needed. So we ended up keeping a bunch. I still have some of the stew. Beanless, but stew. I guess that's a really weird thing for people who have been here in the last stream. During the last stream, like during the stream, I was making beans too, so I had to like hop off of the stream and just go check on the stew. That's the reason. What's your opinion of dwarf planets? I like them when they're alive, like the one I did.
Back.
Hey, welcome back. We missed a riveting conversation about beans too.
Oh.
It's just that
Did I?
the last stream that was on Monday, I was like during the stream while I was streaming, I was making beans too, so I had to like come back, go back and forth, and go check on the beans too every so often. So now people were asking me like, was it good? It was good. I can confirm the beans stew was good, folks. Now you know.
Okay. I think I found the. Wait, are we?
No, I was just taking this
landed
one.
on
But I'm not gonna use that. So.
Oh, okay.
So go ahead.
I think I mean, it's okay if we use the same one too, but
yeah,
like,
it wouldn't be a problem either.
Okay, so I'll save that.
Oh, you know what I could do? With one of the ones that has a door, make the door like the entrance to the final boss, and it just has teeth around it. And we add the final room or something, or the end above it. Let's see.
That's a good idea. I think the Backrooms actually does have an area called the End.
God damn it! He stole it from me. Preempted.
Yes. It's like the library. The End of the Backrooms.
Oh. See, that must be what where my mind went. I saw that one before, not as a Backrooms thing, just as a you know, liminal space type photo. I didn't know it was that they picked it up for the Backrooms too. But that must be why my mind went to the end as the text. Either that or they stole it from me. God damn it.
Yeah. They're just watching your stream and frantically typing.
This one could be good. Like we have a door, a corridor with a door in the end. I just gotta like remove a bunch of stuff from the background. But that shouldn't be a huge problem. Oh, what you gonna do with the windows in the background?
I'm going to make this whole area really dark.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, just like a gradient of dark coming to the front.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's probably what I would do as well. It's like remove the problem.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the theme of this one, because removing the problem is exactly what Backrooms Tim does. And in this case, the explorer is the problem.
That's his whole deal. Just removes the problem.
Yeah.
You know, I'm starting to like this Backrooms team, Tim. I think he has some solid ideas.
Wow, you're gonna be side with Backrooms Tim here, Val. Are you serious?
You know, it seems pretty convincing. I don't know. I just say we give him a chance.
And
Let's just give Backrooms
he has a
Tim
knife.
chance. He has a knife. Like a knife can accomplish a lot of things. I feel like it's the type of person to you know, get stuff done.
I guess. Kinda. This one I'm gonna remove a few choice things like this.
See, I was gonna remove this fire extinguisher, but then I figured, like, wouldn't it be funny to just have a random fire extinguisher, like, once in the back rooms? Just like regulation stuff.
Yeah.
There is a single a single fire extinguisher. Maybe that
Yeah,
is
they
the
gotta
final
be-
boss. There's a fire and you have to find the one extinguisher. So you have to remember every place you've been.
Oh. That's actually a really clever idea for a final boss.
It's a puzzle boss. It's one of those puzzle bosses.
I think the final boss should be like a safety inspector. Checks if you're OSHA compliant.
Oh yeah, so many work law violations in the back rooms.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's not unique to the back rooms.
That's
That's-
true.
Yeah, that's like everywhere.
New backrooms lore. Each backroom should at least have one fire extinguisher. Yes, please. It's like everyone's talking about lore, but they should think about safety from time to time. I'm sorry to be the one that kills the mood. But come on. You know what would be fun actually? Have you
What?
have you read the Mystery Flesh Bits?
No, what's that?
Oh, you would love it. So it's a world building project about an oil company in Texas finding an enormous like underground mega organism. It's just this huge, and they call it the Mystery Flesh Bits. And the thing is that the whole story is told throughout like little documents and you know flyers and posters and stuff from the whole history of the park. and they turn it into a national park, and they try to exploit it for profits and drill it, and it's a whole like what would actually happen in the real world if they found a mystery flesh pit somewhere in Texas, and it's very good. It's a very fun like world building thing. I figured if they actually found the Backrooms in real life, they would probably end up making something similar. Like they would start doing tours and putting up like a Backrooms level 1 visitor center.
Yeah.
It would be fun. A little world building project.
I mean, yeah, and I feel like I would go too.
Yeah, me
Like,
too.
to the Backrooms.
Also, thank you for the link, Sora. I will send it to Shen directly too. I'll send you the
Mystery Flash
website
Pit
itself. Yeah, you can take a look at it at some point. It's very good, very fun project. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder, Rafa. But yeah, we actually had Trevor Roberts, who's the person who created the Mystery Flash Pit. Had him on the podcast. He's a really nice guy too.
Yeah, I'm excited to check it out. This does seem to be something up my alley, like genre-wise.
I think you would like the horror elements of it, because it gets like very it gets into very like comedy with horror. There's a mound of clowns that were petrified by like some inner organ of the like they fell in some pits in the darkness in the within the flesh pits. They fell somewhere and got sort of like petrified by some I think some like gastric juices or something like that, and it's like a feature of the park now. It's like the clown rock, the clown chimus. Yes, thank you, Sean. So it gets into very like dark comedy sometimes too, which is fun.
Huh. Cool.
But it feels like a very old school internet horror, where it kind of feels like you're getting into a little rabbit hole of sorts, right? And you're exploring this thing, which I kind of like. I think it's something that's not as common to see anymore. And a lot of what I try to do too is this sort of like little rabbit holes of horror that you can place around the internet. So it's good to see people embracing that aesthetic.
Yeah. I mean, to some degree, I think like ARGs do that a lot.
Yeah, that's
a lot
true.
of like, and I would say maybe like analog horror is the slightly more streamlined ARG, where there's not like a puzzle per se.
It's more
but
just
it's still like
just picking the storyline from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I like about things like Mystery Flash Pit though is that it's not really like a game to play or anything. It's just kind of there. It's in its own website, and you can like dig through the website at your own pace. There's no like you can kind of piece together the storyline yourself, because all the documents are out of order, like chronologically. So you're kind of like, this seems like an old photo, and it's about like when the park was first found, and there's also an analog horror, very analog horror style video about like how the park ends, the ending of the timeline when a huge like accident occurs, and there's like a little video to go along with it, kind of a TV alert. So it has a bit of everything. It's good. Sora says there's a library image bank made by the National Library of Japan with a lot of artworks in the public domain. Sora, you have to link me that in the DMs, please, because I love finding out more public domain sources. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna do like you and make the whatever's behind that door just pure darkness, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's a good vibe.
I mean, these two could be connected, right?
Whoa! This is the entrance. Okay, so this is the entrance to the room. Backrooms.
Yeah, to the arena.
Exactly. I love that. Somehow we ended up making so many things, a lot of things that feel connected. I love that. Okay, Shen, what about tying these together with a silly little story? Like we just post them as a thread, as if we were exploring the back rooms. Or like, these other things we found.
Okay, a story. So what are we working with? We have the Godzilla Jr. that you made. We have the bicycle honk head. Yeah. We have your what's that bug with the nose called? A weevil. And then the like bug to the caterpillar toy. And then we have the entrance to the boss arena and Backrooms Tim. So the like those could be practically in order, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's say first encounter is is Godzilla Jr., right? And then like maybe if we have like our shaky camera protagonist going through that area, he's like not even sure that it's alive initially, and then like as he walks past it like breathes once. It like inhales, exhales, and he's like, holy shit, it's alive, right? And then later he finds the little bicycle horn head, who just kind of scampers away like a little leprechaun.
Yeah, it just honks a couple times.
Yeah.
And just
yeah. But from then on he occasionally hears its honk. So it's been like following him and just staying out of sight. Right?
I love that.
And then later he finds the two bugs. He'll say like, oh, I found several insects of large scale in the back room, some seemingly real and some seemingly synthetic, but nevertheless pulsing with some sort of liquid, right? And then afterwards, he's like, finally, I have reached the end of the back room, to the final boss arena.
I love that. Yeah,
and
I think the key of this is making it feel very, like, completely serious. Like, doing this completely, like, tell the story, like, straight face, while all the images are kind of just silly. And I think that just helps it. Oh my god, the face. I love it. He's just very pissed.
He's not pissed, he's like evil.
Oh, he's evil. Yeah. When you did the mouth, I could see that, yeah. Okay, so I make this really dark door with a little reflection as well, and I kept the I kept the fire extinguisher. Maybe it fits into the story somehow. I don't know yet.
Fire extinguisher. I think honestly it can fit into the story even just by being there because it's such like an odd thing to find, right?
Oh, you know what I should add to this? If we want to connect it to that last one, put a little exit sign, one of those green exit signs above the door. So it's like, oh, this is the end, right? Like, oh, I can leave through here, finally.
Yeah.
Sora says, I found the perfect audio for honk head. Oh, that's a perfect honk. Oh, I don't think Shen can hear it though. So I'll send a link to you so you can hear it as well.
Okay. Freesound.org.
Honk head soundscape.
My favorite thing about that is how low quality it is.
Yeah, it's like it's just kind of crushed and it's perfect.
Yeah.
Let me find an exit sign while I'm at it. Let's see. Probably something on Unsplash. Oh, perfect. First try. I wish finding images was always this easy.
Yeah, that seems like it's like a big part of your workflow.
Yeah, honestly, like finding images is, I think I would say it's most of it, because if you choose the right image, you have to edit like way less. Like if you find if you're trying to edit something into a background and you find something with the same like angle and lighting, you pretty much just put it in there, touch a couple, like move a couple sliders, and you're pretty much done. So sometimes it can really just speed things up.
Yeah,
and just like having more sources also gives you like a lot more options. Because I'm not good at drawing things, so I gotta find it where I can.
I was honestly impressed that you finagled the Weevil into, because like the perspective was a little bit different on the original photo of the Weevil, right? So I was like, there's no way he's gonna finagle this into that, and then you finagled, and I was like, holy shit.
If you make the lighting and the shadows and stuff work, sometimes it might feel like it's a bit of a different, like maybe if you look at the Weevil here, since we're in the original photo, we were seeing it a bit from above. Maybe in this photo he's like lurched forward a little bit, but you can still make it work. Also, yes, Jesus, apparently the announcements today on stream, the alerts are like taking forever to appear. So don't worry if one doesn't appear. It'll eventually get there. It must be like either Twitch or something else. Okay, so I'll make the exit sign. I'll make everything like super dark. So the exit sign is like popping. You can see it. The only thing we can see through the darkness.
Oh, that's creepy. I think like a single point of light, like a single thing glowing in just a hallway descending into darkness. That I know it's like, you know, a lot of people do it, but like it's like one of the scariest things to me.
Yeah, I think it's a trope for a reason, I would say. It's not an unearned trope. It is there because it works.
Right.
Oh, and I need to add the classic Backrooms yellow. I forgot about this guy. Little Godzilla Jr. is... Or sorry, Shen Jr. is just something, isn't he?
Yeah. I like how like surprised he looks with the googly eyes.
I like the idea of it. Oh, this is just a cool statue, and it's just standing there motionless until you realize it's not. It's alive.
Yeah.
It's crazy how a filter can just make it feel so much more like Backrooms.
Tiene un cuchillo enorme, corre.
Yeah.
Because in chat just donated and said in Spanish, Dios mío, tiene un cuchillo enorme, corre. He has a huge knife,
What?
run. Oh, and I gotta make the reflection for the exit sign.
Doing a stupid little Dracula cape.
I love that.
Little tiny vampire cape that he has.
I think he just thinks he's so cool. Like he thinks the vampire cape just brings the whole outfit together.
Yeah, I mean it's all he's wearing, really.
It is the outfit, yeah. Yeah, or maybe he's trying to make you underestimate him. That's kind of like part of his little trick. Like, oh, I have a silly cape. But no, he's actually dangerous.
No, I think. I mean, his whole thing is he's just really good with that knife, right? Or at least he's like okay with that knife, but like he does have a knife and you don't.
Yeah.
So that's the danger. Maybe like if you defeat him, then you are now Backrooms Tim, and you take the knife and you take his place, right?
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, that has to be the how where the story brings us. And that is why he's so happy to see you and to murder you with a knife, because it's finally he's finally free
Yeah.
from his task. You become the Backrooms.
Yeah.
You either die exploring the halls, or you live long enough to become the Backrooms.
Or to at least become Backrooms Tim. Specifically.
Specifically.
It's not the Backrooms per se, but it's this guy.
It's this guy. It's just the personification of the Backrooms. Okay, look at what Nathan Faya just sent me. Incredible.
What?
The final boss of the Backrooms, according to him, it's the Backrooms wiki with a baby arm controlling. Of course, it's a baby arm. Maybe it was. Maybe it's Chat Junior. I love that. Thank you, Nathan. I mean, we were going silly, but this is probably like the only actually creepy photo we've done for the. But I kind of like that because you have a whole bunch of, you know, silly creatures in the back rooms, and it's all about kind of just funny and goofy. And suddenly you have one picture, and it's super, like actually creepy, like eerie.
Yeah.
And there's like nothing in it. It's like a real. You could post this to the Backrooms, I don't know, subreddit or something, and it would fit like very well. This could be a perfect like Backrooms photo by itself. And no, we're just putting it in the middle of all the silliness, and I think that just brings it a certain je ne sais quoi.
I think you're right. I don't know what that means, but I think you're right. I'm gonna say you're right.
Je ne sais quoi is like I don't know what in French. Like a certain something that you can't really describe, if that makes sense.
Okay. You know what? You bring the je ne sais quoi, and I'll bring the danger.
Exactly. We all have our area of expertise here. Oh wait, Anachronism just unlocked a custom edit for like a bunch of points, and she said, they say, can you go back to the Weevil and give him some bubble tea that he's drinking through his snout nose thing? Yeah, I will do that. We'll make a bubble tea version of the Weevil. Jesus says, give him knee pads, Shen.
Why?
I think knee pads would be funny. Like, he has a knife and he's only wearing a cape, but he also has knee pads because he doesn't want to get his knees scraped. Like, has to be safe. Yeah, in case you trip, you know, you never know.
Yes, I could give him knee pads. I don't know why. Okay, here's a question. Why only knee pads and not elbow pads? Why only knee pads? I need to know this. I need to know the reason.
It's, you know, I think getting a knee scraped is worse than getting elbow scraped. Like, you can just wear short sleeves if you get a scrape in the elbow. But in the knee, it's gonna be annoying unless you got like really short pants or something. We're trying to find reasons for the knee pads. What was I looking for? I forgot what I was even looking for. Bubble tea. Let's see. Angle here. Mechtel says there's more body weight falling on the knee normally. That is true.
Okay.
I love that he has a knife with how do you call it? It's not a handle, it's kind of a little guard. I don't know what that part of the knife is called.
I think, isn't it still called a handle? Or no? Or a hilt? A hilt? Is that it?
A hilt. Yeah, it might be the hilt.
Yeah.
It's kind of like it's a slightly fancy knife. It's not like a super over the top one, but it's just slightly fancy. Like, you know, he went to the knife store and got the good one.
Yeah.
Like, that's a good knife is an investment. I think it's something he would say.
Yeah. That's one of his many catchphrases. Do you think, I want to get your opinion on this. Do you think I should put like some blood on the knife?
I think,
or no?
I think you should put some blood on him and not on the knife. Kind of like he keeps his knife clean, but he doesn't care much about the rest. Like he got into a scrape. There's some blood, like a trail of like maybe some blood on his arm or something, but the knife is clean and shiny.
Okay.
So you gotta clean it. You gotta polish it. You can't let the rust like mess up your blade. It's important. He would know.
Do you know Backrooms, Tim?
We've talked a couple times. We're mutuals on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I know all about it. I know all about proper knife care. You gotta sharpen it every month.
Oh my god. That I love how that voice just came out of the heart too. Like, it is his voice. Yeah. I just knew it once I heard it.
Chat, I feel like you should get elbow pads too. I don't understand why only knee pads. It looks so wacky.
It's so wacky. I love it.
Shit, I just gave him that line. I want that.
He's got drip, that is for sure. Like, the combination of knee pads and Dracula cape. I think he's onto something.
It looks like a human Meta Knight from Kirby.
Oh, maybe he was cosplaying as Meta Knight and fell into the Backrooms. Maybe it was kind of a shady cosplay, but that's his origin story. Is he's got nothing to wear but the cosplay he fell into the Backrooms with.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's abandoned most of it, so he is pretty much naked.
Yeah, just falling apart over the years. Like, it's been there for ages. And the cosplay is like slowly falling apart. Oh, Felicity has a very good reason for the knee pads. It's harder to wield the knife with elbow pads than without them. It's all about like, knife efficiency and like, right? It makes sense. That one makes sense. You can't deny that one to me.
Yeah, no, yeah, you got me. You got me. It does make it more efficient to wield the knife.
Yeah, actually, you can't like mess up your whole stroke, your whole knife stroke because of elbow pads. That would be pretty shameful.
Yeah, that was the previous Backrooms Tim that had elbow pads. It's kind of like an evolving thing too. Like, every subsequent one is a little bit better.
Yeah, you get every time you kill one and you become him, you get to take his stuff plus whatever you were carrying.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes sense. Just like upgrading loot. So this would probably be like the second or third iteration of Tim. Like, there's still a lot to perfect. But he's getting there. He's got a weapon and a little bit of armor.
I mean, I would say he's pretty much 90% of the way. I don't see how this design can be improved in any way, really.
I love him. It's so good. Elbow pads Tim was kind of embarrassing. Yeah, we love knee pads Tim. You know what? Like a lot of people that fall into the back rooms, they end up all like disheveled and they let their hair grow and you know they kind of look like shit after a while. But
Yeah.
Backrooms Tim, he has the sharpest fucking blade. He can shave his body like to the millimeter.
Yeah.
And he does it with pride. Like he considers being completely clean shaven a show of his quality.
Okay. I tried to put some hair on him as a bit, but he's starting to look a bit like a ball sack. So,
It is.
yeah, I don't know.
Tim acaba de perder las coderas en la última
Gonna,
batalla que
gonna
tuvo.
go ahead and hide that.
Oh my god. You know, Ballsack Tim was a previous iteration and we don't talk about him. Like he kind of sucked.
Dude, Ballsack Tim is a great name for just a character.
Ballsack Tim.
Ballsack Tim sounds like somebody that would be like in a fairy tale. Like it would be like a Hansel and Gretel type thing.
Oh, and he's just a huge asshole. Like everyone hates him. Weird Bro says the Ballsack rooms. Oh. This chat is cursed.
The sack rooms.
How is it that every time we talk or we stream together, we end up coming with the most cursed of concepts? How does that happen?
I don't know. I think it's like some kind of osmosis.
Okay, so I made a bubble tea version of the Weevil, as requested by chat, and I kind of think it makes it even more surreal and funny. I don't know, Shen. Should we keep the original or should we go with bubble tea version? Like he's just sitting there in the corner. I kind of like both. It's hard.
I think we should let chat vote on it.
Chat, vote on it, please. Bubble or no bubble tea? He's sipping. He's hydrating for sure. And now that we confirmed that that is not how he breathes, it's not like poor thing's not choking on the drink. Oh, there's a poll in chat. So I made a poll in chat. Very skewed poll, but I love it. Bubble tea, also knee pads. Yeah, I kind of love the inclusion of very strange, random things into the concept. We have the fire extinguisher, we have the bubble tea, we have the knee pads. There's like very strange and random objects just lying around the back rooms, which I kind of love.
I mean,
I think chat has overwhelmingly chose the bubble tea. 100% to unanimous. Yeah, the Weevil is a millennial, for sure. We all know that. Getting his tapioca fix, exactly. You know, back before the Backrooms became this huge, back when it was first, not really first starting out, but it had a kind of second little wave of popularity, and there were a couple subreddits dedicated to it. I made back when I was kind of cutting my teeth with Photoshop, so to speak. Like I was learning a lot, and I made a few Backrooms images, and I remember they got a lot of uploads there, and I was like, hell yeah. So I got a history with the Backrooms for those that didn't know.
what do you mean by Backrooms images?
You know, like just I edited some like real estate empty places and just made them, just edited them slightly to make them creepier. I don't think I have them saved on my computer anymore. I might be able to find them, but they're probably somewhere like pretty far away. And I just took like a creepy corridor and made it infinite, for example. So it felt like it kept going and going and going. These kinds of things, small things, but... Yeah, what Jesus asks, what does Tim do when he's waiting for his next opponent?
He stands exactly like this, and he goes... That's what he does.
I love it. That's a very Tim thing to do. And polishes a knife. You gotta keep it in top condition.
He has like a knife animation occasionally that he does. He like does a little flip with it or something.
Little idle animation. I love that.
Yeah.
He is living his best life, and we love that. Yeah, and the sound, yeah, Shen says, and the sound is the exact same, like over and over. It's like the same recording of the sound.
Yeah.
So you're standing outside this room and like listening into the hallway, into the doorway, and you keep hearing the same like 3 sounds over and over.
Yeah.
and the little knife flip from time to time.
Well, I mean, I think you shouldn't hear it because your scene is too creepy, and I feel like you shouldn't hear anything there. It should be like no wind, no sound, like the most still and silent thing imaginable. But when you walk into the arena and you don't know where Tim is yet, that's when you start hearing it.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, and the door closes behind you, like automatically, just slams behind you.
Yeah.
And then you start hearing sounds.
Yeah, it's like a Dark Souls like boss fog thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't go back once you enter.
Yeah, and you have to pretty much like there is a respawn point nearby, but you pretty much have to keep fighting him, or else you lose all your XP. So you gotta like collect it and you gotta beat him in one go, really.
And the knife animations, he just keeps chaining them, so you have like no points. So you have to keep dodging. It's very annoying.
Yeah, that's if you're using like a heavy weapon, it's really you gotta get like a lighter weapon so you can punish some of his attacks.
Or you cheese him, like you go little columns around it. He's like he's pretty bad at getting around them, so you can like circle the column and hit them from time to time. That's like the strat.
Yeah.
The coward strat to beat Backrooms Tim.
Yeah, and when you're doing that, he actually does have AI to detect that, and he goes, "Fuck you! Fuck you for how dare you cheese me, Backrooms Tim? Come out and fight, coward!"
Of course, the weak points are the knees, says Felicity. You have to. That's the strat. That is why he was wearing knee pads. He just has like 2 glaring weak points.
Oh my god. That's so. Oh, I like that a lot. The weak points being the knees.
It's very good. So you have to like. So maybe the strategy is like tripping him, and then you attack the knees from the back.
Yeah,
because that's the or you gotta like get behind him somehow. You have like to roll behind him or something, and then you can attack the knees from the back because the front is super like covered.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Jesus says he doesn't even have a walking animation. He just like slides around in the pose. That's
actually scarier.
That makes it scarier
than he would be with a walking animation, I feel like.
Did you play Elden Ring?
I haven't beaten it yet, but I feel like I'm in end game considering I'm like 120 hours in.
Yeah. The watchdog bosses that just slide around. I find them. I love the design, because like the opposite of what From usually does with like super complicated animations. It's just like a statue. It just slides around and floats behind you, and I kind of love that. And that's what the vibes I was getting from the Backrooms Tim just sliding towards you.
Yeah, I thought that guy was supposed to be like a tutorial boss, because I was like, oh, that's like, he's like a robot, right? So he's like supposed to be a tutorial, and he's kind of hard. He's kind of tough.
Yeah, like it does hit really hard, and it wasn't until much later that I found out when you see 2 of them.
Yeah.
You can throw. There's some crystal darts you can throw. I think it's crystal darts that you can craft. If you throw it at them, it kind of like breaks their AI and they start attacking each other. And that happens with all the kind of like constructs and giants and stuff, which is amazing lore. Like it's just all these little secrets. I love it.
Yeah, damn. I think I'm like almost done with this guy. I'm just doing some of the harder shadows.
Yeah, same here. Like pretty much. I was just adding like grain and little things. We got Shen Jr., Boba T. We got little hunk, Siren Head. Love him. Chat Jr. Tim isn't even fully modeled. the back textures are just like flat. He's always looking towards you. I like that. I like that too.
Yeah, he's like a Doom sprite.
Yeah, exactly. I want someone to recreate them all in a game so we can battle Tim at the end. Oh, you know what? I mean, if we wanna go all the way in here, just with Photoshop, you can make like simple animations. You could have this sprite of Tim just floating towards you. It's kind of like a jump scare, kind of floating from behind one of the pillars or something. Like a Doom sprite. You know, I'm gonna make the fire extinguisher a bit easier to see. I want people to notice it, even if it's there in the shadow. It's like a red splotch there. I feel like the little yippee animation I made could very, very easily go into this. Like, we could just drop it in somewhere too. Because, yeah, it could totally... It even has the same, like, filters and everything.
Yeah, I would say it fits the existing lore.
It does fit the existing lore. For those in chat that may not have seen it, there's the... Oh, it's called TBH, or Autism Creature, apparently. Because apparently a big chunk of the online autistic community chose it as a mascot, which is funny. And this little guy. But yeah, this could perfectly go with the others. Yippee! I'm gonna show the video to folks for anyone that didn't see it, because I put like way too much effort. I don't usually put that much effort into something this like random. It's one of those ideas that, let me put it on this side here. There we go. One of those little ideas that come to your brain and you can't drop them. I feel like voice acted it. I breathed into the mic for it. You drew that as a kaiju. Yeah, you drew the two-legged version, didn't you? Yeah, Fire did a really good one. Did you see that one, Shen?
No, I don't think so. A two-legged version of the EP guy?
Yeah, the one that Fire made as a kaiju. It's very good. Let me find it. There we go.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realize that was supposed to be that. I thought that was just like a really scary thing.
No, it's supposed to be this, which is an AI, one of those AI accounts that generated a thing based on that little creature, on the hippie little guy, and it's basically the same but with two legs, and Fire just made it into a kaiju.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like that picture is just standalone terrifying though. But yeah, I remember that.
It is very good. So yeah, that's what Fire does when he's not editing baby arms into my pictures.
I mean, 90% of the time is the baby arms, so it's very impressive what he does with the remaining 10%. I think this is Backrooms Tim. I think I'm done.
Yeah, it's perfect. I love it.
I decided not to go with the blood. Yeah. I feel like the blood, it would be a little bit too much. It would be, you know, he's a classy guy. He found a way to shower maybe in the Backrooms.
Yeah. Maybe the back of the cape is what he uses to wipe, so you don't actually see it. It's very smart actually. Or the carpeting, the floor is carpeted, like. You could probably find a way to wipe the blood off.
Not many people
really,
make
really
it this
large
far.
amounts of blood. Yeah, that's true.
So there's probably not a whole like he's not going like fight after fight. No, he's got
You're
some
probably
waiting
like
time.
his third fight or something. Like he's got a couple fights behind him. Like he's confident enough that he can win. So just like going all out. But the first couple fights, he was like, "Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. If they ever bring a bigger knife, I'm done for." But luckily, no bigger knives yet. He just rubs his whole body on the carpeting exactly for this video. He just rolls around and gets cleaned. That's what you do in the back rooms. You guys think there's showers in the back rooms? Come on.
I mean, really, like it's a fear if you even bring the fire extinguisher. Because think about it, that's like a pretty heavy thing.
Yeah.
You know, and you can swing it around, and yeah.
Oh, you know what we could do? I can do that like in like a second. Send me the JPEG for Tim, and I can add the fire extinguisher on like close to the camera, kind of like you're holding it in an FPS game.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And it's
That'd
like
be cool.
the fight. You have the fire extinguisher, and there's Tim.
I wonder if I can send a 4,000 pixel PNG. Let's see.
PNG, probably PNG now. I think that'll probably be bigger than 8 megabytes or whatever the Discord limit is. But
Yeah.
maybe you can...
I can save it as JPEG, I guess.
you can save it as a JPEG. It's fine since it's gonna get crunched in quality with the filters and stuff anyway. Like, it won't matter that much.
True. Okay, let me just save it.
And if you open the inventory and during the fights, you can find the boba tea from the Weevil and like random little things that appear throughout. The boba tea is like the potion, right? It gets some health back. You can find maybe a googly eye, a boba tea, like a little honking thing that maybe confuses Tim for a second. You got all your buds that you came across. They helped you along the way.
Yeah, you can find one of the caterpillar toys, like legs. Okay, I'm trying to send it over. Oh yeah, okay, it works. It works.
Works? Okay. If it doesn't fit, like something like WeTransfer or something could work anyway. There we go. Okay. And should I run it through the same filter again? So for consistency.
Oh sure.
Let's see, that is it, downloaded. Here he is. Okay, let me get a fire extinguisher. An inventory screen and an inventory bar into the screen. Like a whole UI. Okay, oh, I guess you guys can see that. This one looks decently like the other one. I guess it doesn't have to be perfect, since we're only gonna be seeing the bottom of it, but still. I love how we even came up with a little storyline for this. Yeah, obviously, if there was an inventory screen, it would have the bubble tea and like little things you found along the way to help you out.
What is that tool that you're using now? It's like it clipped to the outer edges of the extinguisher.
Oh, that's the AI tool. I mentioned that kind of broke Photoshop a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So it's only in the newer versions of Photoshop, and it has that thing where it takes up like 100% of your CPU for like 1 second, which makes it annoying to use with other stuff. But it's super easy to just get a quick selection out of something that you can then like fix up. But it is literally this tool is pretty much the reason I pay for Photoshop. I would probably try using other programs if they had something as powerful as this, because it, like, cutting this out, if I didn't have that tool, would take me like several minutes, and now it's just taken like 1 minute or so. I'm really counted, but
yeah, it's a complicated shape.
Yeah, and this one it's not even that complicated compared to, for example, something with like fur and hair. That is hell.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually like try to like magic wand those, cut those out, you know, but it's still so terrible.
Yeah, it can be the worst. Okay, should we do something like this or a bit bigger? Like how much should it cover the camera here?
I think that's like maybe a bit too much. Like if you're playing like Doom or something,
yeah,
it's
usually smaller. They try not to take up a lot of your screen. So maybe it's something like this. And it's angled a little bit away, so it doesn't cover as much. Something like this. Yeah, it's the fire extinguisher, Shen, is a melee / range weapon attack. But the ranged version, it only stuns. And it takes like a few seconds of preparation, so you can easily get punished if you use the range option. It's actually all the pro players not really use it. Put it right side up, but I feel like if you picked a fire extinguisher, you would try to hit someone with the bottom of it. But maybe right side up is funnier. I don't know. What do you think, chat?
Right side up would be more recognizable, I think. Like in terms of like recognizing it as a fire extinguisher.
Yeah.
But you're right in that you would hit somebody with the bottom of it, probably.
Oh, it's in Spanish. Well, that's just gonna be a little lore thing. The Backrooms is in Spain, actually.
Oh wow. I had no idea.
Introduce some new lore, why not? Okay, let's light it correctly. I feel like the reflections don't really make sense, but that's just baked in, you know? They're not like real-time rendering reflections on this. That would be too expensive. Or too intensive, so... They're just baked in little reflections.
If you don't grab the fire extinguisher, then you just
get that. That's your only weapon.
Yeah, you just get, that's your only weapon if you don't grab the fire extinguisher.
That's
it's a huge mistake. It becomes a lot harder. The fight.
I love that. Okay, let me see if I drop in the filters that I did on the other one. Oh, that's too yellow. Here we go, and then let me see if I just copy the filters, what happens. That feels a bit too dark. There we go.
Yeah, RGB draw. To my credit, I tried to find it on Unsplash. I searched middle finger first person on Unsplash. I was like, maybe somebody did it.
Maybe there's someone out there. There we go. Maybe I'll do a little bit more blurring because I did remove it from the other. Just enough to blur the straight lines so they can be resharpened. There we go.
Them shadows a little funky. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I actually I moved
that's
him.
the crop. Yeah, we'll just.
Yeah, I moved him.
You know what we'll do? We'll just crop that. Easy.
Hell yeah.
Easy.
What a solution.
You know, sometimes there's nothing better and easier than just cropping a little thing out. Sometimes it just works. Boom, fixed. Yep. Here we go. Let's check out our whole collection. I think we really made something here. What do we have? The first one's here, Shen Jr. Just standing there menacingly. Little Siren Head's little son. Hey, that's Chat Jr. And we got the Weevil. Then we got the Caterpillar. There it is. I didn't have that one. And finally we got to the room with the final boss. Maybe these are all bosses. Like, these are the mini bosses. And some of them are kind of optional. Like maybe the Weevil, you're like, oh shit, this looks like a huge bug. It's gonna be a really hard boss fight, and it's actually like you can talk through it.
Yeah.
If you choose the right dialogue options, and maybe that's how you solve it. Maybe the Weevil says something about really being thirsty and needing his boba fix. So you bring in some boba tea, and he actually befriends you and lets you go on and proceed to the next level. Tim is the only mandatory one. Yeah, Tim is the mandatory final boss. The other ones, they're either like random enemies or like little NPCs. Is there a romanceable NPC in this game? And if so, who would it be?
A romanceable
Solo
NPC.
están parados allí amenazadoramente.
Oh man. I don't think it would be any of the ones that we made. Certainly not Backrooms Tim.
Backrooms Tim, absolutely not. You can only
He's the only one
either
that's-
kill him or he kills you.
Yeah. And everything else is just kind of like some kind of animal or a bug or something.
I feel like maybe the Weevil is like emotionally intelligent enough for it to work, but
Mine is definitely not emotionally intelligent enough. Look at those eyes.
there's nothing but hatred on those eyes.
Yeah.
Hold on, what did you send, anachronism? Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god. Look at the
Aw,
little weevil drinking
that
his
is
tea.
adorable.
That is adorable. I'm making that my Discord profile pic like right now. Oh, that's so good. God, the weevil, the weevil isn't even out, and it already has fan arts. That's how you know, like, this is the next Tumblr sexy man for sure.
The Weevil is the next Tumblr sexy man. The Boba Weevil.
The Boba Weevil. Like, we
That's
already
so
got
good.
fan art of the Weevil, and it's been like, what, an hour since it exists? So, even less than since we got his boba tea. So it's definitely, yeah, definitely the bubble tea Weevil is a Tumblr sexy man, and we will make it so. We will birth this concept into existence. Thank you for the drawing, Anna, though. That's very cool. Yeah, Shen, what do you think? We got a little story here.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've definitely got a little bit of a Backrooms documentary, like a Backrooms like wilderness trek. going
Yeah,
on.
exactly. We should. How should we put this out? Like, should we? Because for some collab type stuff I've done in the past, it's just like one person posts one thing on Twitter and the other like quote retweets him and adds the next one and so on. Like, it's a chain of retweets like that. But maybe this could be just a thread or something, because that would read easier for sure.
Yeah, I think so. Because if we were to do that, either it would be backwards or we would have to do it backwards, because people are going to be clicking through.
Yeah, what I usually do for these is things that can possibly be read backwards, where it doesn't really ruin the flow if you read it backwards. But yeah, for this, it kind of goes forward, right? So yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure out like we'll make it into a little thread or whatever. This is something fun.
I'm down for it. It could be like, you and then me and then you and then me and then you and then me, right?
It
like
could be, but that might make it
or
like
it could be
harder
just-
to read, because if someone, for example, would follow you and not me,
Yeah.
they would only see the first part. I think that's how it works. Like, they wouldn't directly see the chain. I don't know.
Okay.
There is the option of code tweeting. I don't know if you've seen it. It's kind of in beta right now, but some people have it. The last collab I did with Luke Baker, another artist, the one with the doppelganger. I don't know if you've seen it, but the last two parts we tried that quote tweet thing, and it's essentially like the Instagram feature where you can, post things to both accounts. If that makes sense. It's like experimental for now, but you might have it, because I think it's some accounts in America have it. It's the only way to.
I might have it. We could experiment with it.
Yeah.
If
could
it
be a
doesn't
nice way
work
of-
out.
Yeah. I
Or
think
if
it
we
only
can't-
like applies to the first tweet in the thread, and the rest is like, if you post it because you're the one that has access, the rest would appear as yours. But that's fine. Like, the first one would appear, or like the starting point of the thread would appear on both accounts, and it would appear as both of us making it. So we could try that if you got it.
I don't even know how to like hypothetically do it if I got it.
I have no idea either, because I only know Luke did it in this collab, but I don't know how he accessed it. I think it's under like when you tweet something. It might only be in the app. I have no idea. We can give it a look later.
Oh yeah, you're right. It might only be in the app, huh?
Because sometimes the beta things are only in the app.
Yeah, I kind of hate that because I'm such a heavy. Well, I assume you are too. Pretty much anybody that like makes stuff is always like a, they navigate this stuff on the PC, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I hate when they make things app only. I think it's one of the reasons I despise Instagram is that their desktop thing is absolutely dreadful. We only got the option of posting to Instagram from the desktop like what, a year ago or so. For many years when I wanted to post to Instagram, I had to send stuff to my phone and then post it from there. And it's ridiculous.
Yeah. No, I still did that. I did that until very recently because I was a little bit paranoid that for some reason from desktop upload it was like mangling the quality a little bit more than usual.
I never noticed that.
I don't think it's true. I recently did sort of like a comparison. I zoomed into the pixels. I went all CSI on it. And I don't think it's actually true. I think it's the same quality, which is still bad. It's Instagram, but like it's the same.
The quality sucks. Also, yeah, Jesus in chat is asking where you stream and what's your Twitch name?
It is Shenaniganson.
Okay, it's that cool. Yeah, okay, I got the link. There, you guys got the link in chat, because Shen, you're doing more streams lately, right? I've been in a couple, only I caught a couple, but you've been streaming a bit more lately.
Yeah, I've been having fun doing a little bit of gaming, designing monsters that people suggest like emojis for.
Oh yeah, that one that was one of the ones I was there for. That was really fun. I also played that and Dead by Daylight, I think.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, the emoji idea is fun. I should try that sometime, maybe.
I mean, it's definitely not like a Shen Comix original, so to speak. Like,
oh no, I've seen it done before, but it's a fun idea for. I've never seen it done on stream, like as a stream concept, which is fun. I'm trying to get like more stream concepts because I don't know, to keep it a little bit more variety, if that makes sense. I've been thinking of doing like I've seen another streamer, Grumbly, who does like horror art too. He does draw-alongs where he'll post a kind of a prompt I think he does that every couple of weeks. He'll post a prompt for everyone, and everyone can do their own art based on that prompt. And every so often he does a stream where he takes a look at everyone's art and he makes his own, and it's fun. It's like making it into more of a community thing.
It is fun.
Yeah, I've been putting some thought into that. There's since I recently got to 100,000. I think we talked about it when I was on stream, when I popped into stream, and I didn't know what to do. The idea will be basically something like that, but with 10 days. So I'll make like 10 prompts, like one of those monthly challenges, but only 10 prompts, and I will do them myself and also like release them for anyone who wants to kind of follow along. I don't know, but it might be fun.
Yeah. I think with the like also element of people, having the option to follow along, I think it's definitely a cool idea.
Yeah, I kind of the first idea I had was like I'm gonna redo some old edits, or not redo, but like kind of revisit the concept. So I kind of like I was gonna do 10, and then I figured I can just make this into a little prompt list instead, and just do like very me concepts. So it's gonna be like all about found footage, and the prompts are like infection, like a medical thing, or historical, or stuff like that, like stuff that I like doing. Could be fun. Grumbly is actually streaming right now, says Jesus. Oh, maybe we can raid Grumbly later if it's still up.
Faya, what is destructive editing?
Destructive editing. So what I like to do is non-destructive editing is when you edit something without really deleting the original pixels. So instead of using the eraser, you use a mask. So you can always like bring back the original pixels, quote unquote. Or instead of applying a filter and then just baking it in, you apply the filter. In Photoshop, it's called a smart object. So that the filter is editable. You can still go back to it and change the order of the filters and that kind of thing. That's non-destructive editing, and Faya is really against it. He edits in only one layer, and he does destructive editing. So he always teases me about that.
Faya, I feel like we're really brothers in arms here, because like I am so in that camp. I do destructive comic making, honestly. I work almost exclusively on one layer when I'm making comics, and people give me shit for it, and I will keep doing it because it's fast.
I mean, I feel like with drawing it's a little bit more fair. Like, I get it a little bit more, but with anything photo editing, like I regularly go over 100 layers. Not on these little edits, for example.
Wow.
There's 26 layers. This one's just 15. And this one's probably the same. 27 layers. It never goes like super high, but for these ones, but for a smaller thing. But for bigger things, yeah, it's very common to go over the 100. So Fire hates me for it.
Yeah.
It does make Photoshop really like slow at some points. Like sometimes if you get like super complex files, but you know.
Yeah. No, I think that's part of my complaint too. I'm like very into like simplicity. Right, and I don't want to like get lost in layers. I feel like if I had 100 layers, let me just say I would have to become a lot better at navigating layers than I am now.
Yeah.
Because like right now, I get lost in like 5 layers. Like I with 5 layers, I already don't know what's going on.
I like to do. I don't know if you can do that in CSP, but in Photoshop you can control and right click somewhere, and it pulls out a little menu with all the layers that are below the point where you clicked. So so essentially you can find here the group, and this one which has a name, that will be the boba tea, or that's actually the wheel. You can kind of click around and see which one you're looking for, and if you name them it's even better, even easier to find. But yeah, it takes some doing.
Yeah, in Clip Studio, all that happens when you right click is there's a little menu that pops out that says "fuck you." It clearly does not have that feature.
It doesn't like that. Nope. But yeah, I kind of admire people being able to work on a single layer. It is admirable.
I mean, it requires a lot of like commitment. Like, there's no going back.
That is true.
You know, you can only go forward.
That is true. I'll give you that. You got something. You got commitment. I as a little like self-imposed challenge, partly because of Faya pressure me about it, but a couple times on stream I did 1 layer edits. So I edit something without ever going on more than 1 layer, which is pretty much impossible if you're doing, like, you gotta use workarounds if you're doing it on Photoshop, because you gotta cut around things and then you gotta put them on top of another thing. So you can't do that on a single layer. So I had to essentially like crop out the whole canvas. So you had a huge canvas that's mostly empty, and you cut all the things in the empty part of it, and then you put them on the base photo. So you have to do like workarounds. It makes Photoshop like, it's basically like Photoshop hard mode, like using Photoshop like MS Paint or something. And
yeah,
here's what I made last time. I made an angel, and I mean, for being 1 layer. The idea was to do like a dash cam footage and
yeah,
an angel found in it. for being one layer, it came out pretty nice.
Yeah, that looks great, honestly.
It took a bit of doing. Like once you put, like, you have to cut around each, in this case each wing, because they were all from individual pictures. Put them together like separately. Then once you put it on the canvas, like, you're screwed. You can only keep moving forward. You can't like reposition it or anything. And then I had to, for example, the little signs that go on top, the little lampposts. I had to, after I put the angel on, I had to put out the original photo again, cut only those little lines, and then put it back on top. It was ridiculous.
I think I lost you for a sec though.
Oh.
I heard you when you came back, like after I cut the angel out. That's when I started hearing you.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying that, for example, these little lampposts that you see,
Yeah.
that you see here and here, I had to I first put the angel, then had to make a copy of the original photo, just cut out the lampposts and put them back on top. Like it got ridiculous.
Yeah, that rules. That's almost like, that's less like photo editing and more like arts and crafts.
At that point, yeah. At that point, it gets like an old school collage.
Yeah.
See, Faya says it's a perfect method, for sure, for sure. If you're an insane person that works on a single layer, it is. But could you make a little weevil like this in a single layer? You couldn't.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You could do it. That's easier than the angel, I feel like, right?
Yeah, less moving parts.
Yeah.
Could potentially be done. It would take, there's a lot of you got to crop cut the edge of the door, and this leg has to go on top, but the rest has to go below. So you kind of have to do that before you add it to the picture. It can get messy, but it would technically be possible for sure. If the angel is possible, you can pretty much make anything. But it would be annoying.
Out of curiosity, have you ever experimented with like 3D?
Not really. There's one little thing I did in 3D, and the model was actually made by a friend at Saints Art on Twitter, which I shouted her out in the post itself. But it is okay. So in this one, we were talking about edits about big moths on the wall. And that's the one. So in this one, throughout the story, the characters, or the kind of the evil cult leaders, they're all wearing this mask, and you can see it throughout like different pictures. So instead of, I figured like I could either draw something or edit it every time, but I figured like I should just make something in 3D. So with her help, she made a model, and then I placed it on top of every picture where it needed it, and then just edited like it was a regular photo. So it's actually quite useful. Just haven't used it that much, but in this case it was very cool. Like, here it is again, the mask. What else? Oh, and in the main photo as well, it's very small, but you can see the preacher here with the mask kind of on the side.
Yeah. I recently learned about this thing that I'm a little bit interested in. I think it's called like photogrammetry.
Yeah.
It's basically like imposing photos onto like a 3D model. And I think it's kind of cool. I've never seen it like used effectively in like a game or anything like that, but I think that's kind of a cool idea, you know?
Yeah, to like not like as textures, I assume, kind of to make to guide the 3D objects, is it, or to make like bumps and shapes on it?
No, as textures.
As textures.
You,
okay.
you actually leave the photo on there. I mean, you can create bumps and shapes, but like the texture is a photo, and you basically like recreate a real 3D scene in 3D, approximately. You know?
Oh yeah, I gotcha. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
should
don't
look
know.
into that. That sounds like an interesting thing.
I've been wanting to try 3D again because I tried it for a bit. It is so far I'm not at the point yet where the results and the benefit of the results overcomes the effort, right? I'm still at the point where it's like, okay, I'm gonna put in like way more hours than I would have to put in with 2D, and the results are gonna be like not much better or not much more interesting, right? But I learned a bit of it. I learned a bit of like Blender and stuff.
I should. It's something I've always wanted to get into. But I was looking at photogrammetry. Yeah, that is very cool.
Yeah.
That could make for some, especially the if you specifically go for the slightly glitchier version where the bumps are not like super well tracked. I feel like that could be a nice aesthetic for horror. Or it's kind of like you're in a simulation that's kind of broken. It feels like.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So it could be a nice like concept for maybe you edit the editing the photogrammetry like kind of wonky or kind of broken thing onto the real world, and it feels like the simulation is coming undone or something. Like they're finally turning off the simulation. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much potential for creepiness there.
Yeah.
Just like it's a weird thing to do, like to like imposing like parts of a real photo onto a 3D game environment is a weird thing to do, right? Like that in itself has a little bit of built-in lore of like a weirdo made this game. You know, that's like and I feel like that's a good starting point of eeriness. Like, oh, what did this weirdo make this game about? Is this like a real thing? Is this a real place in his life or something?
It's
right?
a cursed game. Yeah,
It's a cursed game, exactly.
I like it. I really like the concept of a cursed game. I was actually talking to a friend yesterday about doing kind of just that. Not a real game, but kind of a story told through, you know, a fake game. I don't know if you have seen Petscop?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of the Petscop vibe of the cursed video game, but told as like, you know, a Twitter thread of someone playing through a game, and it slowly starts to unravel with the creepiness. That game could be very fun. I really like that type of story. There's a lot of tropes to kind of. I think you gotta try to stay away from to not be too tropey, but it's a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, at the end of the thread, you're just like, oh, holy shit, it's fake game Tim. And there's like a guy with a knife in the game.
But his real is photorealistic, while the rest of the game isn't pixelated.
Yeah.
And if
I
he
feel like
kills you
that's
in the game, you die in real life.
Yeah, and you just somehow know this. I feel like a lot of these types of projects really lack a satisfying conclusion, and I feel like that would be a good one. You know, just having a final boss fight with ARG Tim.
ARG Tim. Honestly, like that's a genius idea. We need more of that in the world. Fire says, I like how you could post that on your main Twitter account and people will still fall for it. Yeah. I feel like whatever I post at this point, I know that somebody out there is gonna fall for it. It's kind of a constant.
Is that really true? Do you have people like falling for? I mean, I'm not that I'm like surprised, but do you have people thinking this stuff is actually real?
A lot. It happens. I think it happens when somebody like a post leaves the bubble of over Twitter and people who might know my kind of work. When it leaves that bubble and it starts appearing on people's feeds out of context, a lot of people think it's real, and I get like one of the most common comments I get on popular posts are, "Oh, I thought this was real for a second. Like you got me for a second, and then I googled it or I checked out your account and I realized it wasn't." But like it takes like a little bit of work for them to realize it's not real, which I found very funny because just I don't know, it's a a huge hole in your face, or it's an enormous bug with a skull for a face. You shouldn't. You should first assume it's a Photoshop, right? But no, people will just take it at face value.
Yeah. I think with some things it's more plausible than with others. Like was it a mermaid like that washed up on the shore?
Oh
that's
yeah, the
like
mermaid one. Yeah.
or like a statue that's like edited with like a horn on it or something like that. That's like plausible, right?
Yeah, I feel like the mermaid, a lot of people fell for that one. And in the medical stuff, even though I try to make like specifically, like I've studied medicine and I know what's real and what isn't. So I try to always stay away from real diseases and or trying to make light of stuff that happens in real life. So I try to make it like very into the fantastical. But still, like I give it a medical sounding name and symptoms, and you kind of explain it as if it were a real disease, and a lot of people fall for it, to the point where I have had real doctors comment on one of my posts, like, "Oh, I thought this was real for a second," and that scared me. Like, what? You're a doctor. You're supposed to know better. You're the one that's supposed to know, dude.
I mean, doctor is like, I feel like you probably know better than anyone. Doctors live in a world of magic where they're like, I don't know, this could be like, we have a few categories that this could be. I don't know.
And that one was for it was a while ago, so you might not have seen it. It was back in November, maybe. It was an X-ray of a hand with teeth growing from the bones.
Yeah, so, I've seen it.
Yeah, that one, I made it thinking like, there's no way someone will believe that teeth can grow from bones. Like, it's way out there. And no, some actual rheumatologists you're supposed to be the person that knows about, calcium and bones. Like, my dude, you're the expert.
Yeah.
It's very fun. So you either get that, the people who believed it, or who tell you, "Oh, I believed this for a second, you got me, haha," which is a fun reaction, and sometimes what you're looking for, right? Like little moment of, "Oh, this is real." But sometimes you'll get, which is sometimes even funnier, is the people who accuse me of spreading misinformation online. Those are always hilarious.
Oh.
There's one guy that said, so he started replying not only to me, but to everyone who quote retweeted me for accusing us of spreading misinformation. And he literally, like verbatim said, "This is what is eroding rational society." Like something in the year 2021 or whenever it was. And it's the year 2021 and you were eroding rational society. It was just...
I feel like that guy was probably like taking some anger that he had about like deep fakes or something out on your Photoshop.
Yeah, I considered putting that on my profile, like eroding rational society.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of badass.
It is. Yeah, it's hardcore. It goes hard.
It goes hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm eroding rational society over here. Sora says I need that on a shirt. That might be a fun t-shirt. Eroding rational society and a photo of a dead mermaid. But Shen, should we leave it at that, you think? We've done our edits, we've chatted a bit, and it's getting a bit late here, so... I think we should leave it at that.
How late is it? Because you're in Spain, right?
Yeah.
So like...
It's 4 in the morning. I'm in the Canary Islands, which is an hour earlier than mainland Spain. But yeah, I'm a very, very extreme night owl.
okay.
Yeah, I got something called DSPD, which is delayed sleep phase disorder, which essentially means it's kind of like when you got jet lag and your body is in another time zone while you're in a from the place you're in. It's kind of like that, but all the time. But to me, it's nice because I get to stream at whatever time I want. This kind of quote unquote job allows me to do that, so it's fun. Oh, anachronism rendered. Oh, the Weevil. Oh my god, that is so cute.
Oh, it is even cuter now.
Oh my god,
I like the little blushes.
Oh, the little blushes. I'm making this my profile pic in Discord forever. If you don't mind the anachronism. Just drinking his little tea. Yeah, I think on that note, let's leave it at that, Shen, shall we? We can chat later about write a little thread or something. We can figure that out.
Yeah. I'll look into the co-tweeting thing. But thank you so much for doing this with me, and fun. This was a lot of fun, and I feel like we got a lot done. Honestly, I feel I was more.
We got so much done. We're efficient, aren't we?
Sure.
But yeah, this was kind of like I just threw this idea at Shen the other day. I was like, yeah, we should do like a little stream together or something, and yeah, I'm very happy to do this. I should do it more. I think I do the podcast. I haven't done it in a little while, but I'm gonna restart it soon. But it's kind of a more serious thing where you prepare it a little bit more. But just a casual stream where you do arts together it's just fun. So thank you so much, Shen.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll leave you there, and I'll say bye to chat right after. Okay.
Okay. Let's have a good night or day, chat, whatever time zone you're in.
I always say have a good time zone, so it applies to everyone.
Wait, what?
I always say have a good time zone. Somebody said it in chat once, and I just kept saying it.
Have a good zone, chat. Have a good zone, and I'll see you later.
See you later, Shen. Bye. Guys, thank you so much for listening to us ramble and do our silly thing. The stream was what I needed today. Thank you, Jesus. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you guys were here. I'm sorry if I couldn't keep super track of chat, but I tried to read everyone's messages. So guys, let me go to camera here. I hope you enjoyed our silly little story, and I will see you back on Friday if all goes well. So I'll see you back on Friday. We'll set up the whole 100k celebration thing with the 10 prompts. I'll release them on Twitter, so a little bit in advance. So if you guys want to participate with me and do art along with me, that would be very fun. We'll talk about that on Friday a little bit more, I think. So yeah, guys, it's been real. Thank you guys so much. Have a great time zone.